All right, now let's get down to business.
Step up in this game like I'm hammering nails. Earth's a flat plane, listen up, I'll tell you tales. Home Depot vibes on my tools, no fails. Level up my vision while the world just derails. Jaron said it first, now I'm chasing the truth. First wanna know, is he shilling or aloof? Now I'm flexing with the facts while they playing the fool. Flat earth, no curve, I'm breaking all the rules.
Earth is like... You thought I forgot, didn't you?
Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. Like a Home Depot. Rolling deep through Antarctica, you know what's up. Snowflakes in the air, yeah, we sipping from the cup. Well, Duffy said, trust me, I came out of the blue. Started from the hustle, now I'm building my crew. Wait, I'm stacking up truth like I'm lumber from the store. Got the blueprint, baby, I'm ready for war. See the horizon straight, no dip in my sight. Thug life on the flat, bringing knowledge to the fight.
Earth is like...
Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So I'm here to break walls, I'm kicking down doors, hash street life, I'm hustling, what's mine is ours. A whole new vision, we gon' stack and we gon' rise. With my crew by my side, we defy all the lies.
Earth is like...
Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on a 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky.
Nope.
Yeah. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on our 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
Quantum mechanics is beyond retarded.
I think quantum is the most impressive and precise and advanced field of science in the history of mankind. And we have incredible advancement and precision and predictive capabilities. Like, it's amazing what we do on the quantum scale.
Quantum mechanics is beyond retarded.
I think quantum is the most impressive and precise and advanced field of science in the history of mankind.
Quantum mechanics is beyond retarded.
I think quantum is the most impressive and precise and advanced
Quantum mechanics is beyond retarded.
Field of science in the history of mankind.
Quantum mechanics is beyond retarded.
Quantum mechanics is a real field of science where we do scientific experiments. It's probably the most precise science known to man.
Quantum mechanics is beyond retarded.
It's amazing what we do on the quantum scale.
And we're off. As usual, if you'd like to support this channel, there are PayPal, Patreon links in the info box below. Let's head on over to Discord and see if there's any Discord in the Discord.
Good evening, everyone.
Hello.
Hello. You're
Oh.
late, young lady.
She still sounds flat.
Shame on me. Shame, shame.
Yep, you see, you just got the same disease Adam's got. Brian, he doesn't show up. He's a lost cause. He just doesn't show up. Adam was sort of early. I was like, oh God, Adam, and he's still sick.
Yeah, I came to moan at you.
Flatsy seems to have lost that spring in her step she had last night.
Yeah.
Oh, you want me to start
Maybe
just randomly singing again?
Yeah,
Maybe that
was pretty
spring was
funny.
alcohol.
That was pretty funny because everyone was talking, and then Flatsy would try to calm everyone down and sing a song. He thought that would help. Just audio chaos, man.
It was so much fun though because I couldn't help it. I would start laughing.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, because you got silly. You got the silly bug, right? As soon as that silly bug bites you, everything's on the table, right?
don't you love the silly bug?
Yeah, I
love
do. I do. I get it sometimes. It's hard. You can't harness it. But too funny. You had it definitely last night. It was cracking me up because I knew what you were up to. Because I knew you got bit by the silly bug. So I was just waiting. What's she gonna do next? She just kept on doing the same thing all the time. Just busted. What was that stupid song you were singing?
Chitlin. It was about chitlins, like cooking chitlins.
Just bust out. Just bust it out right now. Just do it.
Well, it's chitlin cooking time in Cheatham County.
That's it. That's the one. She just busted.
I'll be cooking in them Cheatham County.
Not the whole song. Not the whole song. She'd bust that out, man. With Adam and Betty and I, or Adam and Brian, or all three of us were talking. All we'd hear is, hit it, Flatsy.
Well, it's chitlin cooking time in Cheatham County.
Yes.
See,
Yeah.
I think the UN could do with you, Flatsy, because what we would, if we was to send you as Trump and the president of Greenland and Denmark had to get over this stuff, because this is what we were discussing. So, as part of things, I think you could add the same level of calming influence to the talks.
Yeah, I think so too. I agree.
We did a tour of Greenland last night, didn't we? Trying to figure out why everybody wants a bit of Greenland. And whether it was green or not, because apparently that's one of the things that QE got wrong. But we actually found out
QE got wrong.
Okay.
Golly, don't you love
It was. You put it to him that he got it wrong, which is why he then went and researched a little more, and we actually found he was right.
Oh, brother.
Well, I know, unbelievable. Actually, Greenland's 20% green and 80% ice. That's what we found out.
But the bits that aren't ice are green.
Yes. And we found another
brown.
thing. We found one more thing out about Greenland that you should never go there.
But that's a conspiracy because it's a deterrent from going there, just like they named it Greenland when it really wasn't green.
If you took a look at one of the menu items that we looked at last night, you ain't going. Can we pull that up? It's, I should have saved that, but it was making Brian nauseated, right?
Yeah, it was a meal that it's like, did someone not cook this meal, or what's going on with it?
Yeah, it's nasty. Let's see if I can pull it up. Would it be in my saved? What did I put? Greenland photos?
Oh, you're about to love this. Hold on.
Photos?
Superchat.
Oh my God, no way.
I know Booger is employed again.
Are these people feeling all right?
Incredibly Cherry sent a sticker, KO.
Oh, thanks, Incredibly Cherry. Yeah, Incredibly Cherry, he or she, has been doing this for quite some time. But usually, when we end the show, when the ending is playing, they'll super chat, so we can't properly recognize Incredibly Cherry, which has been incredibly, how would we want to say this? I forgot the word. Gracious in super chats. Thanks, Incredibly Cherry. Maybe you'll bust the wall down. That's been no super chats for like, I don't know, the last 8 shows. Yeah, but appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, you caught me off guard with that one. Flatsy, that's for damn sure. Way to go. And the bugger didn't even forget it. Awesome.
I know. It was great.
All right, now where did we go to get these images? Was it... Oh, man, this might take me some time, Adam.
That means he's looking for you, Adam, to tell him what to do.
Yeah.
It's actually a website from on TV. If you go back in your history and Google.
I don't know where I went. So maybe...
Is this also we can see the picture of the meat flapped?
Yes.
Of freeze-dried elk and whatever that.
Meat flaps.
Oh, it's not that.
That was
Not
a part
mine,
of the silly bug too yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be able to track it.
All of that.
It was an article, right? Let me see if I can't run into it. Luckily, oh, what a bummer. I don't think I'll be able to find it, guys.
Nobody's going to be any the poorer for not seeing that
Yeah, I'm not
excuse of food.
I'm not trying to track it down. I won't be able to find it.
The conclusion we made was I wouldn't go there until America invades and puts some decent restaurants in.
That was your conclusion. It looked desolate.
Yes, everybody round up the family, Greenlanders. Let's go. We're going to go eat some McDonald's crystals.
And whatever you do, don't pet the Huskies. Okay? You go to Greenland, don't be petting those friggin' Huskies. Right? You want to tell them why, Adam?
If one attacks you, right, it's like Greenlandic law. You've got to put the whole pack down. That's what we found out.
Yeah.
Which seems a little cruel.
Yeah.
But
you can only pet the drug sniffing dogs. We found that out too. We ain't kidding. We ain't kidding either. This is what the article said. So we didn't come on.
we've got one dog in Greenland at the airport that sniffs drugs, and that one you can pet. That's how lively Greenland is. When they're selling this country, these were the facts they mentioned. Yeah.
And I said, well, what are the people called that live there? And no one knew. And it was actually Greenlanders. Did you remember that? They're Greenlanders.
Greenies would have been a bit weird, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Well, they're about to be Americans, so.
Oh, boy. Okay. That's our geopolitical stance at this time. Who else? Somebody else is in here. Is that
I
guess?
think if we had a good look
Yeah.
at the Middle East, we could also sort out their problems as well. As long as Platsy's got an appropriate tune to keep everybody calm.
Yeah.
Well, if America would maybe take over Ireland by force, I could then, swing on over to one of the other states without having to.
Do you even
then
have
hang
a?
out
Do you even
with
have a? Shut up. Do you even have a president to snatch?
Not someone you would like to snatch. We don't want them either.
What is the
We
leadership? Shut up, Flatsy. What is the leadership in Ireland? What do they call them? Is it like a parliament or some shit?
I was saying you're talking about it's called the Dáil. That's the name of the parliament.
The dog.
Dáil, D-A-I-L.
D-A-I-L, the doll. Okay, who's in the doll?
Same as every other political place, a lot of lawyers.
Yeah, I understand that, but is there somebody in charge of this mess or what?
Yeah, a guy called the Taoiseach. That's what they call him, the Taoiseach. He's like the Prime Minister.
I need a fucking Irish interpreter with you. I can't hear what you're saying, dude.
It's because he's got
That's 'cause I'm
potatoes
speaking
in his
in Gaelic.
mouth.
Because he's got the.
I'm speaking, well, not in Gaelic, but I'm speaking Gaelic words.
See,
That's why-
there would be
yeah,
no
like-
snatching. There'd be no snatching of presidents if you had the certified silly diplomat.
Certified silly. Yeah. Yeah.
Or Ireland had both a president and a prime minister as well.
They
We
got,
do.
Uh,
They got both.
President
Yeah.
is a lady. The president is a lady, and the Taoiseach, or what you might call the Prime Minister, is a fella, a guy.
Well, we could snatch them. What are we going to do with Ireland, though?
I don't know, but it'll mean that I'll be able to swing on over to your place more often.
All right.
I mean,
When I knock on the door, when I knock on the door, when I light above the door,
You got a great mic. Everyone hears you so clear.
Sorry, that was background noise.
Thanks, Adam. It's helpful when you. It's helpful when you overtalk him when he's trying to talk through that mic. It's perfect. Thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have just been T-jumped.
I forgot about T-Jump. You're going to get T-Jump today. Let me tell you, to Land the Misfit Toys 1.0, the mother server. We're headed back there. I know it's been a while. Sorry for the break, but there's been a lot of people that kind of been sickly. Adam and Brian. Yeah.
I'm not. I'm soldiering on.
Yeah. And we had the holidays.
So am I.
Oh, here he comes again, late as usual. Oh, Jesus. All right, what are we going to do out here? Is there anyone watching this?
We were going to say hello to Say Who, and then we overtalked actually that.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
evening.
What's happening? Evening, says who?
Evening.
It's
How you doing today?
Saturday's probably going to be a no-go.
Yeah, I'm seeing the weather. It doesn't look great.
No, it's nah. I don't know. I'm going to give it one more day to see if it improves. It's turning out to be looking like the coldest day this winter so far. If you
Why couldn't it be today?
yeah, that's what I'm saying. But
Gorgeous.
nope. It's got to be that day in jerks.
Oh,
What?
well.
Well, there might be another one the next week in Waynesville. Have you heard about that one?
I have not.
I'll get back with you on that. But
Okay.
yeah, I'll get back with you on that one.
Need to get you some WD-40. There, says who.
That actually is a door.
Well,
I am
you got to
working.
put some WD-40 on them hinges.
All right, I'll do it.
No, you won't.
All right, you're right. I won't.
All right, where are we at, Adam? So, do we want to give a sort of an update? Not an update, but to orient people on what the heck we're talking about, because it's been a while. It's been a minute. So, but everyone sees what's happening over here by the thumbnail. The Drunken Master, which is unbelievably, outrageously funny. Your pose right there, Adam, is you're quite nimble and flexible.
I am very supple. My wife will affirm that.
Oh, gosh.
But I was impressed. That's not bad for a 50-plus-year-old man to get your legs up like that, is
I'm
it?
telling you, I was thinking that exact same thing. I was going to ask, how did you get your knee up that high?
You borrow the body in Photoshop of Jackie Chan.
That's how you do it?
Yeah.
Shout out to Betty.
Yeah,
Shout out, Betty.
yeah, that's the best one so far. It's hilarious. But anyway, back to the Land of Misfit Toys 1.0 and new perspective train wreck. It's not only new
Can you
perspective.
update us on what's been going on with Nathan Oakley and his book?
Shut up.
Because I've heard Nathan's side of it.
It's
What's
somebody-
with the book?
Why are you going to introduce?
Is there a
I'm gonna
problem
tell
with the
you what.
book?
Shut the hell up. We ain't talking about no damn book. We're right interrupting the host to change the topic. Get your dumb ass out of here, you half a sissy. So now,
Do you
where
think
was
the
I
Earth is
at? Oh, that's right. I was orienting everyone to the Land of Misfit Toys 1.0 and the drunken Adam that went in there and cleaned their clocks. Because these guys are some morons, man. So what they do, I'll give you a whole overview. They've gaslighted themselves. This whole server has been gaslit by themselves into thinking that the 24-hour sun TFE variety is legitimate and it poses a threat to the true earth. So what they have to do is they have to come up with a remedy so it aligns with their gaslit dumbass selves to go ahead and justify their existence. That's what's going on here. It's so pathetic. It's so pathetically Mr. Magoo fuckstick. It's almost beyond words. But that's what we're doing here. That's what we're going to go through. Adam, did I summarize that eloquently and elegantly and appropriately?
Well, it lacks a little detail as to what they're invoking. But yeah, I think that is fundamental, the purpose of why this stuff's being invoked as a just so story to solve an issue. And the only causal issue I can think is having to resolve the trip to see the sunbathing penguins. Yeah,
sunbathing penguins at midnight that you forgot to even say when you were there. I was disappointed.
Well, at that point, I don't think I was just listening as to what the points that were being made then. It's only future discussion that I've realised that this seems to be the purpose for invoking a dual pole system.
No. They told you were just too drunk to hear them. They told you what it was.
Yeah, maybe it took, like I said, it took a little while to settle in. Maybe all of the detail. At that point, that evening, I wasn't having an argument about that because I was trying to understand the point they were trying to make, which is why I was being finicky, if you want, to get to the details. So, like I say, when we invoke a 60-90 change for the prime meridian, and that is a causation and shows how that everything's reverted, I want to know why that is, because that would seem... No. Just give an overview, Adam. Don't just pick something out of the friggin' air and go into detail with it. This is overview time. So...
Describe it in one word.
Oh, God. That will never happen.
I got it. Effluvia.
Yeah, effluvia. That is your favorite word. I forgot about that. Effluvia. That's right. That does it for you. I remember that now. All right. So, Adam.
Can you give us an overview on why you think the Earth is flat?
What? No. Not right now. Don't stop interrupting me. Wait till after we're done. I'm in the middle of a show, for goodness sakes. My God, go back to 2016. They're all listed there. Can somebody send them my website? Just go through that. It took 1, 2, 3 ABC. It's from 2016, most of them. Right? And that'll hook you up. So, back to Land of Misfit Toys 1.0. The overview. So, their remedy for their own gaslight, you ain't going to believe this, is they got their dual pull is 2 globe projections in the sky. That's how they solve it. I'm not shitting you. There are 2 AE friggin' azimuthal equidistant globe-tard projections in the sky. I shit you not. I shit you not, ladies and gentlemen. Did you get that idea, Adam, when you were talking to them? Probably not.
No, not at that point. It's only, like I said, talking with new perspective, and getting some detail around what was going off. That that's the resolution, is to have two hemispherical projections of a globe Earth
in the sky,
acting as in the sky, acting as a flat Chinook, integrating, changing path of the sun from one circle around the northern pole and one circle in the winter around the southern pole, and then getting to the equator and changing its circuit. That seems to be how you resolve penguin sunbathing at midnight.
Penguin sunbathing at midnight. Yeah, how you resolve two formal logical fallacies tied up in a false dichotomy fallacy, and all sat upon a globe projection. That's it. That's what they're trying to reconcile. These glue-sniffing Mr. Magoo idiots. And you think you're going to overcome that, ladies and gentlemen? You're not. There are incoherent hordes of pretender clown flat earthers everywhere now. They're everywhere. Everywhere you go, you're going to get a Mr. Magoo fuckstick flat earther. I'm telling you. You think flat earth is going anywhere with this horse shit? It's done. Dead. Dead, baby. I'm here to tell you. Now, you might not think that, but I'm going to tell you, let me clue you on in. The movement, that bowel movement of flat earth, that shit's over. I'm here to tell you. You'll never overcome them. They got hordes upon hordes. Once you can't even defeat the frontal assault of the hordes. They got hordes 360, baby. And they're 10 trillion miles deep. You never get through them. There's not enough ammo. Let's see what Brian and everyone else has to say about this. Go ahead. Give them some hope out there. Go on. Give the legitimate flat earthers some hope. I'd triple dog dare you.
I will. Yeah. Don't listen to what Huey says. That's only his opinion after listening to a load of idiots on Discord servers.
No, a load of idiots for 8 years. Yeah.
yeah, but there's a reason why they don't go on Discord servers. And that's all they do. Because that's all they do.
That's not a hope message, Brian. You need to go to motivational school. You need to go to get a psychological degree. Remember we talk about that. Okay.
Yeah, but look, in the end of the day, right? At the end of the day, all these people on these Discord servers having all these nonsense discussions and conversations, as they say, right? They're not going to be out in the public eye. They're not going to be off doing the things. Do you know what I mean? They're just always going to be on the Discord servers. That's it.
Nah, they're spreading their message. No way. They're spreading their message. You got the Land of Misfit Toys 2.0, the progeny. They're not that far away from this, right? And what they're doing, they're going into different countries on the English hub, right? And then they're pouring their horse shit. It's almost the same horse shit because they've talked about this dual pole idiocy themselves. So it comes from the mother server and it drizzles down into 24/7, the embarrassment of 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, the Land of Misfit Toys 2.0. And they're spreading this everywhere, dude. It's not just Discord. That's just the medium, Holmes.
I wouldn't worry about it, though, because this also exists. What we're doing now. So as a rebuttal to that.
As a rebuttal to that, that's not a hope message. You're not getting. You need to give the people out there hope, dude. You're not doing it.
I can't give them the hope that they need.
Adam, you want to help?
Not really. I think you've got a point. I think there is a saturation of, how would I describe it? People that know the Earth's flat forgot why they know it's flat, and now want to present a new paradigm and show that how clever they are for getting the standards that brought them to why they know the Earth's flat.
Nope. I'm sorry. That's not a hopeful message. They've never known the Earth was flat, Adam. That's why they're still out here.
I've heard them say it 3 or 4 years ago. I've heard it. I've heard them present the good arguments. I've heard them forget them, and then I've heard them go on to be zetetic warriors for a new paradigm.
Zetetic morons who just make shit up after they gaslight themselves. That's what they've done. That's what's going on, Adam. Seriously.
I think it's a fair summation based on my investigation. That's why I went in there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's the kind of the conclusion I've come out with, which is disappointing. But as Brian says, sometimes you have to be a little voice shouting in the darkness. Some hear it. Says who's here. Look, he's not deaf. He's got discernment.
Hello. Am I just chopped liver over here?
You're part of the team. You don't get an invite. I didn't mention Brian either, did I? Yeah.
I'm not even talking about you. I'm talking about QE. He asked both of you, and nothing. Not me.
I was getting there.
It's equality, isn't it? Shut
up, Brian. Your mic's a train wreck. Flatsy, I was getting there. You got to have patience.
Aye,
Captain. I thought you were going to come out with that song, but you didn't do it. I left an opening, but you didn't take it. Okay. Okay, here we go. Like I said, this is the dual pull extravaganza. This is from New Perspective. So remember, I get New Perspective videos. I subscribed to him some time ago. And what he does is he takes little snippets off of the Land of Misfit Toys 1.0, Earth Awakenings here. And because you can't get them otherwise, because there's no videos of, they got 12-hour streams, but once the 12-hour stream is up, then that's it. You ain't finding it. It goes into the ethers, never to be found again. So now this, I have an important point about this that I'll get to. This we're gonna circle back here at the end. And you're gonna see how I dovetail this. But anyway, this is what New Perspective does. So what's the what's that?
You didn't ask me. You said that you were getting to me, and you never asked me. What the heck? You just brush right by it.
All right, Flatsy, give the people hope out there that are actually true flat earthers. What's your hope message?
Oh, I'm so excited. I've always been wanting to ask somebody to ask me this.
Okay.
Yes, hope goes hand in hand and lies within our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. So there's always hope. So thank you. That's my answer.
That's a category error. We're talking about pretender clown flat earthers, not the hope of salvation.
Well, there's also hope in general.
No, I'm not talking about hope in general. I'm talking about the hope for the flat earth bowel movement.
Now you know that's
that's how I wanted to answer it. Now you may continue.
Oh, brother. Okay, so we already went through a little bit of this. Remember, Adam was a little tipsy. It was 3 a.m. on Boxing Night. Is it Boxing Night or Boxing Day?
It was Boxing Day night. Just bear with me. I've just had a power cut. Luckily, I'm on my phone, but I've tried to get the power back on in the house.
You went back on in the house. Were you out in the shed?
Yeah, and the power's just all gone. So just bear with me as I'm having to.
Why aren't you on the computer, son?
Because they've got problems.
Is your chair still in? Is the chair causing you
chair problems?
The chair causing you not to be on the computer? You better stop rumpusing me.
I fix the chair.
Then why aren't you on the computer?
It's a good job, isn't it? Otherwise, I'd have been cut off because there's no power.
Oh my God!
Right, bear with. I'll be back in 5.
Oh, so now we're gonna have to wait.
I just want to say that. Well, Flatsy's answer there shows why we don't ask our questions.
And that's just a lie, because you do. You ask me questions. So nana boo boo, sticky and doo doo.
Na boo boo. Where did that come from? My daughter used to do that to me when she was a toddler, and she wanted me to chase after her. She'd go, na boo boo, daddy can't catch me, right? And then she'd take off. Where'd that come from, that na boo boo?
Oh no, but Booger says it, and we say it all the time. We're like nana boo boo, sticky head and doo doo.
No, it's not nana. It's nana boo boo.
I made a whole song of the nana boo boo.
Did you?
So I know what it is.
All right.
I just have a southern accent. So.
Yeah, I just like I said, I don't know where it came from. I could see it in my mind's eye. Her doing that to me all the time. It's so friggin' cute, right? You know, I snatched her up many a day with that.
Yeah, it is cute.
Yeah, too funny. Good memories. All right, we still waiting. We gotta wait. We gotta waste 4 more minutes.
All right, I'll fill some dead air. I'll ask a question about the hope. Could you be more specific about what hope?
The hope
everyone will come to the knowledge of the flat Earth.
Yeah, like the actual, like it used to be, like everyone's. I don't want to say everyone. The majority of people out here were actually looking into it themselves, and there were flat earthers everywhere. I mean, like people that were actual flat earthers, not making glue sniffing stuff up in their minds to explain other horse shit, not doing the Pete and Pete, you know, water doesn't exist shit. You know, the hope that I look at it like this, like a complete stranger would take a look inside and hear actual flat earthers talking, right, and say, now, they might not say it out loud, but say to themselves, because they can fog a mirror, that maybe I should look into this. That hope.
Sure.
Yeah, that one.
Well, even though I don't like the position, it seems defeatist position, but I would probably agree with you that that's just not going to happen. Now, if it's because of pretender clowns, I don't know. I still think the topic itself is so repulsive to people, or so ridiculous, that that's the bigger obstacle to overcome. But it doesn't help if you have people, if you were to go into a Discord server and then they start talking about dual pole models and ether and you know, water doesn't exist. That certainly does not help.
No.
So, yeah.
Oh, the beauty of retrospect. Like, we can see everything in from an objective point of view. And it's pretty funny. I don't think that a lot of people do that, where they step outside of the whole thing and look at it objectively.
Yeah, I've been doing that most of my life. I figured up on that. I was all over that stuff, man, back in the day. Because I'd always like to get down there in the details. I've talked about this before. I'd be down there in the weeds because I like the weeds. I liked being down there in the mud, right? But then I would also stop myself every once in a while and back out and take a look at the whole forest, right? I prided myself on that, to get the big picture and then go back in the weeds again and then come back out again. It's a never-ending cycle. A lot of people can't do that. There's a lot of people that don't have an inner voice also, I found out.
That's crazy. They must be insane. Like, I don't understand that.
Oh, boy. Adam, come on, man. We're done wasting time. Shut up, Brian.
I've still got major problems, guys. Sorry, you just have to bear with.
All right.
Yeah, I don't see the problem that you see, because I don't go into these places wanting to talk to these people.
You don't have
I
to.
stay away from them.
You don't have to.
Because I know the majority of them are going to be talking heap of rubbish.
What does that have to do with
making
anything?
stuff up.
What the hell does that have to do with what you want to do and you don't go in there? What are you going to do? Close your eyes, stick your fingers in your ears and say, la, 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 nothing's happening? Is that where you're going? Is that your message of hope?
Yes, that's the route I'm taking. Right. So I have to believe that these people I have to believe that these people don't exist and they're not saying the things they're saying.
That don't help.
Yeah, because like for me, it's like all they're doing is feeding into the stereotype of a flat earther that the public were originally incorrectly given, but now there is no. It's not incorrect anymore.
Yep.
At one time, flat earthers had some self-respect.
Yep. Yeah, that's over. It's over. I'm sorry, Brian. Your defense of the ignorant. You can't do it. You don't have enough time in the day. You don't have enough time in your life to devote to defending the ignorant. It's over.
But they're not ignorant. They're not ignorant. They're just wrong, right? And while the information for them to not be wrong was there presented to them.
No, you got the wrong. No, you got the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable. I'm talking about the people that are coming in, just looking in from the outside, Brian. I'm not talking about the glue sniffers inside. Yeah, there's no hope. There's no hope there. It's growing exponentially, dude. The glue sniffers on the inside, the people on the outside, they're just going to turn away and laugh.
Yeah, we can't blame them.
No.
We can't blame them because because what will happen is even if they do look into so many things, to them it's going to start becoming so ridiculous. Do you know what I mean? Because they're not talking about what they should be talking about. They're talking about a lot of trying to make up dual pole models and ether and all this other dielectric acceleration. It's all a lot of rubbish. They don't even know, half the time they don't even know why they're making this stuff up.
Yep.
To be honest with you, I would say there is a very small amount of people who are actual flat earthers.
Yep.
And there's a huge amount of straight out bullshitters out there.
Hordes.
And that's the truth. And it's unfortunate.
Hordes, dude. Hordes. And then when you go in to try to expose them, they call you toxic and low vibration.
Low vibration. Yeah, low vibration. Yeah, the truth is low vibration. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. But look, they were just hypocrites because the very thing that we charged the ballers with in 2015 and 2016, only a couple of years later, the flat earthers were doing it.
Yes, exactly.
I mean, so it's like they're just hypocrites, most of them.
Oh boy, this is. I'll tell you what. Like I said, I made that prophecy back in the beginning of 2018, and I was just I was in hand grenade range, right? But I didn't know the scale. I couldn't, you know what I'm saying? I knew where it was coming. I thought that it wouldn't explode and be everywhere the way it is. I just knew that was the threat to flat Earth. now it's over. You can't recover. Now I'm not saying that you can't be a flat earther, somebody that is a legitimate flat earther. I'm not saying that. And I'm not saying other people can't become legitimate flat earthers. I'm just saying that the movement, the bowel movement of quote unquote meat hooks flat earth movement, that's over. It's been over for some time, by the way. That's my message of hope for you.
Hey guys.
Hey guy, who's that? Who's hey guys?
I'm really skeptical.
You're skeptical? Is that your name or your disposition?
No, just my name is skeptical. So my question to you, Quantum, why the flat earth movement is over?
I just got done explaining it. Where you been?
I've been away actually.
No. Where you been the last 10 minutes?
No, see, I thought you've been asking about it a bit. I just joined.
I'm not going through it again. Go ahead. Here's what you do. You go ahead and you go on mute here, and then you go on YouTube and you rewind 10 minutes ago, and then you listen from then for 10 minutes, and then come back, and you'll know. How about that?
Okay, right. Okay, that's a fair thing to do. But before, I want to ask you. I want to question certain things you've said so far, right?
Okay.
Because for me to say the flat Earth movement is over, the question is who killed it? Who ends it? Who is behind the killing of the flat Earth movement?
Pretender clown. I'm gonna. Was that a rhetorical question?
I'm asking you who is behind.
I'm trying to tell you. I was just getting ready to tell you, but you kept talking. Are you done?
Go ahead. Yeah, I'm done.
Pretender clown, flat Earth, Mr. Magoo fucksticks. There's hordes of them. Good.
Wouldn't you say again? Because again, this is not really a very satisfactory response.
It's not. Well, I'm sorry about that. I'm going to show you a healthy population of them coming up here in a few minutes. As soon as Adam recovers his voice box, I'm going to show you an example of Pretender Clown Flat Earth Mr. Magoo Fucksticks right in your face.
But wouldn't you say Earth is not flat?
What?
Wouldn't you say that Earth is not flat? That's what people are staying away from flat Earth, and therefore the flat Earth movement is done.
No, I didn't say that.
How would you justify sort of all these divergences we have amongst the flat earthers themselves? So why we have different people?
Why is it
coming up and
yeah, go ahead.
Quote unquote the leading people such as Jaren and the big people.
Jaren was never a flat earther. I exposed Jaren somewhere in the vicinity of 7 years ago. And I've told everyone for the past 7 years that he's a glue-sniffing idiot. All of the globe dumpster. You haven't been around in a while, have you?
I've been around for almost like 8 years, yeah.
Then I've got videos on my channel preaching this stuff from 7 years ago. Dude.
I've been part of the panel. I've been part of your panels, but this is the point. Jaren used to be part of your panel as well.
Jaren never was part of my panel. Never.
Yes, I'm not saying. No, I said he used to come every now and then to your to this server, to other servers. We even 24/7.
What are you talking about?
Not only him. These guys are the quote unquote the leading people.
Jaren was never a leader. Jaren was never a leader. Jaren was never a leader. He was a pretender clown fuckstick, like I told you. He never came to this server. If he did, it was only for a few seconds. He never came to 24/7 when I was there. If he did, it was only for a few seconds. They all knew back in the day because I used to show people, not just tell people, that Jaren was a pretender clown fuckstick, that I showed them. ABC 1, 2, 3. This is what led here. So I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
No, what I'm saying, because in my estimation, and since being over like almost 8 years in this community, in this debate, this false dichotomy thing, like flat versus globe, I clearly see what kills, what ends the flat Earth movement are the flat Earth themselves.
Yeah. Well, now you agree with me.
No, it's not, because again, you're one of them as well. I'm not saying
I'm one of who? What are you talking about?
Those who killed flat Earth.
How did I kill flat Earth?
Because you're not legitimate.
I'm not legitimate. I'm not legitimate. Jesus.
No, of course you're not legitimate. Like, because people they've trusted you.
Oh yeah.
fairly, everybody trusted Jaren, everybody trusted...
No, I'm not Jaren. Nope, you're not pigeonholing me with Jaren fuckstick. How am I not? Shut up. How am I not? You said I'm not legitimate. Provide an example.
You're not legitimate in everything you've been saying.
Just everything. My knowledge and everything. That doesn't cut it. I want an example of illegitimacy right now.
Legitimacy because you're part of the Nathan's movement.
Oh, God, it wasn't Nathan's movement. What the hell are you on about now? I thought we were on Jaren. Now it's Nathan. Nathan, I was here before. I wasn't here before Nathan. I was here on my own, by myself, without Nathan, for years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think probably you're not just noticing, actually. One of the people who killed the flat Earth.
Here we go again. How did I kill the flat Earth? Name one.
I observe.
I'm gonna fucking shut you up. So, you're full of horse shit. You got a baseless assertion fallacy, right? I asked you 3 times for an example of how I was illegitimate, and you didn't give me any. You just give me a fucking hand wave of everything, right? Name one thing specifically that I'm illegitimate with right now.
I says very, very, very simply. I wouldn't.
Just fucking get to the example. Stop bumbling and fumbling and stumbling. All right. One example of how I am illegitimate and have doused the flat Earth. You clueless clown.
Of course, your content you spreads is illegitimate.
What content specifically?
All the content about the scientific method.
That's it. Fucked up. Shut the fuck up. Get out.
He actually said at one point, I went to come in, but because he was attacking you so much personally, I stayed out of it. He said, the flat versus globe false dichotomy. Now, that's a true dichotomy. That's nothing false about that.
Doesn't matter.
Someone has it, either he's trolling or someone has it in his head. This is the kind of thing you will hear. Here's the exact problem with flat Earth. Because that type of person, whether he's trolling or not, you will find people just like him on some of these servers who will say things like flat versus globe is a false dichotomy. I mean, what are you talking about?
Depends on how you look. Depends on how you look at it, because the globetard is moronic, so it can be viewed. If you view it that way, that it never existed, then it's a false dichotomy. Follow?
That's stretching it, I think.
No, it's not. If you got two choices, and one of the two choices is false, or there's a third choice, then you can that's how you can establish a false dichotomy. Follow, Ryan?
Yeah, I get that, but if we're like the question is the Earth a sphere or is it flat? That's the question, is it not?
In the beginning, it was.
No, not in the beginning, not now. I'm not talking about it for us now. I'm not talking about for us. I'm talking about for the general public. For the general public, the question is either A, sphere, or B, flat.
Yeah, that should, like I said, it depends on your perspective and where you're coming from. Then it's a true dichotomy. But once you figure out that one of those choices or both of those choices are moronic, or there's another choice, that's how you can demonstrate that it's a false dichotomy. You follow me?
No, I'm okay enough with that. But the point is that if you don't know whether it's a sphere or whether it's a globe or whether it's flat, and you find out that there was never a globe, it means then you find out that you didn't have a choice, right? In that way. But I mean, I don't see how that question, is it a globe or is it flat? I don't see how that, for the everyday person, that is not a false dichotomy, because they don't know.
We already been through this. I got that. I understand that. Maybe I need an interpreter or something.
Give me a break.
I got it. Potato, 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 potato. Okay, there you go, Brian.
That helped out a lot, Flatty. Adam, you back?
I mean, part of me wants to say no after just like, what the hell? I've got to step away for 5 minutes. Sorry about that. Jesus.
Adam, anyone?
I've isolated it. It was
Adam.
the outside light full of water.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, you good?
I should, well, hopefully, as long as I'm correct, and the power's back on now, so.
Okay.
Hilarious.
Did you listen to the knuckle dragger that came in here and said I was illegitimate and I was responsible for killing Flat Earth?
I was kind of half listening, yeah. That's what I was saying. A proof would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
As opposed to just an indictment.
Yeah, it's just a nothing burger. That's what I asked him 3 times. Give me something, one thing that I can sink my teeth into, how I was illegitimate. And there's nothing there. So we can dismiss it. Hey, there you go. He just posted down here. Skeptical posted. Brian, did you read this?
No, I didn't say anything yet. Oh.
So it's right here in QE Live. It says it's neither flat nor globe. False dichotomy. See?
That's fine, isn't it?
That was what I thought he was talking about. That's it. Sorry, Adam. Sorry. I just want to say that's exactly when he said it, that's what I heard. That's exactly what I heard. Because he doesn't understand what the term flat means. That's what we're dealing with. He is the proof that you were looking for, Kiwi, for the audience.
Awesome. Adam, do you want to finish this up so we can move on to what we actually came here to do?
Well, just on that, I'm more than happy for a baller to indict it as a false dichotomy. I don't really care if that's the level of your argument, that it's not flat, that you can just go, oh, you're pimping a false dichotomy between flat and round, QE. Again, we're not dealing with the issue. We're attacking the man and giving false accusation that he's some kind of dichotomy pimper. It's not what he does.
It's a dichotomy pimper. Nice. Yeah. Okay, boy, this has been a lot of fun so far. I wasn't expecting this. You got to love just the spontaneity of it all. Like I said, you guys can come in. Just don't come in now because I'm getting ready to present something. If you got questions or concerns or you have claims of illegitimacy, just wait till after the presentation's over. I'll be all ears. So let's get into it. This is my point. Anyway, get on up there. Is my mouse acting up? Yeah, it is. I think my batteries are dying. Let's see. Okay, now let's orient you again. This is New Perspective. Like I said, he's just taking clips out of here. This one's a longer one, 5 hours and 39 minutes. They're usually like 20, 30-minute clips, but this one's 5 hours. Don't worry, we're not listening to all 5 hours. We've already listened to a little bit of Adam telling these idiot monkeys that they don't even know what a meridian is. Okay, that's where we're at in here. So Adam is speaking to New Perspective. New Perspective is ironically the one that's in Earth Awakenings, the Land of Misfit Toys 1.0, the mother server. He's in good with these guys, I guess. So he's actually in here. So don't let that confuse you. He's sponsoring the video, and he's also the one Adam's dealing with. Now, there's other people that are in here also, and you'll hear them pop up, and we'll speak to them when they do pop up. But Adam has just demonstrated, he didn't have to demonstrate too much, they did it themselves, that they didn't know what a meridian was. Whether it be prime meridian or otherwise. But, and like I said, we already been a little bit the way through it, and Adam's coming up with a conclusion right here, and then we'll continue on. Now, Adam, because you're speaking on here, that means that I get confused if it's you speaking on here or you speaking through the train wreck mic you got. So you say pause or halt, okay?
Halt. Yeah.
And make sure you You say it with some conviction, okay?
Yeah.
You know, sound off like you got a pair. You feel?
I will do.
All right.
You will know it's me.
All right, here we go. Let me turn this monkey up for me. Go there. Let's go to 3. If it's too loud, too friggin' bad. All right, here we go.
Point which undermines the point they seem to be making at me. Guys, generally, it's 2025. Come on. We're nearly in 2026. You should have this shit locked down.
Way to
you
go,
should know
Adam.
the differential between...
Way to go, Adam. Adam's reading them the riot act. That they should already have this shit locked down. It's 2026. This is easy, basic. Like first 3 days in Flat Earther stuff, they still don't got it. That's what Adam's indicting them for. Here we go.
In the prime meridian in Egypt and Greenwich and why it's there and what that differential is caused by. You should be on this shit. I shouldn't be having to educate you. You should be on this shit.
Outstanding performance, Adam. Way to tell him.
You should have learned about the dual pole FE by now. It's
halt.
To be honest, it's more of a plea, genuinely. I'm not. Yeah? It is exasperation and a plea to him. Come on, guys. We're better than this. We shouldn't be on here discussing stuff that we don't know what the definition of it is and saying it's significant when we don't know the definition of it. That's all. That's why we're doomed. If that's what we're going to do, is now go out into the world and just chat shit that we can't back up.
Yep. Make shit up.
Okay. Yeah. We don't need any more explanation or of anything to go out and disprove the globe and demonstrate to the people that the Earth is flat.
Yeah.
We don't need to do any more. And what we certainly don't need to do is lower our standards and just start making shit up to look impressive to people. Because you can now tell me that there's some etheric field or a dual pole which gives a greater understanding of God's creation. You just make yourselves look silly upon questioning.
Yeah.
And that's what ruins it for us all. Because then your lack of credibility that you just demonstrate gets put on hers.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. But it's not a plea. It's already too late because they're already doing it. You're not pleading with them. You're exposing them. And they don't like it. You got low vibration. That's your whole problem, Adam.
It's almost 2026.
No. Before you can, this is the point, right? So before you can invoke all these things within this system that you want to invoke them, that you don't understand, because you can't even invoke in local. Seriously, you can't invoke you don't understand the difference between like meridian in Cairo and a meridian in Greenwich. Yet you then want to use those Cartesian coordinate systems to invoke a dual pole rotation. Do you want to? Now, I'm not questioning the dual pole rotation. Literally, I've only asked you to set up the system that you're going to invoke it in, and you're stumbling over your own feet. It's embarrassing, guys. You're talking.
Adam,
Let me finish. Nearly done. This is the killer, and this is the. You're talking to a fellow.
Adam, I'm going to say one thing.
Shut the hell up, New Perspective, you dumbass cracker. And what's up with that mic? What is the problem with people and their mics? It sounds like you're talking into somebody's sack. New Perspective. I mean, geez, oh man, give us a break.
I know what to be on the page.
Now sit here and take your ass whooping.
Adam was on a bad job, okay?
I have to correct Adam on something. He used the term, sorry Adam, but fair is fair. He used the term Cartesian when referencing latitude and longitude. That's not Cartesian, that's polar.
Oh, what? Wait, what? Say that again?
Take that potato.
I said, with Adam said to them, he highlighted the term Cartesian coordinates.
I heard you.
When referencing what they were referring to as polar coordinate systems.
How do you know?
They do work with Cartesian because they know what they're talking about. They're talking about meridians.
They don't know what a meridian is.
That's not the point I'm making.
That's not the point, huh? So
That's a red herring. You're always doing these red herrings.
That's not a red herring, dude.
I think just to defend myself, I take on Brian's point. From my understanding, it is a Cartesian grid system with dual points of rotation plotted onto a Cartesian, not a polar grid like that. Because to express it, they need one thing. They can't have the two hemispheres. I stand to be wrong, but the way they were drawing pictures, they were talking about this grid system, and it appears to be Cartesian. That's why I raised it, as opposed to a polar grid.
Okay. Okay.
What they've got, right? They've got a flat Cartesian grid, and then they put overlays on of these dual concentric circles at both of the rotation points, which is for the star field. But the way they're plotting it onto is one. It's not two polar maps stuck together. It's one Cartesian grid.
Okay, fair enough. All right, is that good?
Well, okay, Adam. Okay, just one second. Okay, I take it back. You were right in what you were saying then, if that's what they're displaying. So what they're actually displaying as an idea, because that's all you can call it, or a way of describing the sky, is one gear in the center and another gear on the outside going around it. Is that what they're trying to?
Well, just no. There's two AE maps in the sky, dude. That's what they're trying to do.
Yeah, but I'm asking Adam that for a reason, because as I said the last time we were doing this, that I first saw basically what they were referring to, but described better on the Flat Earth Society website.
Oh, that's right. You were saying that. Interesting.
I heard you saying something underneath your breath there. I was like, hey, this guy, you shut up or something.
Did you hear that come through the mic?
So a disgruntled guy.
Yeah, I'm going to take a position that is going to be unpopular. I think that it's okay to interrupt Adam's diatribe to get him to stop talking.
Okay, fair enough.
It's okay to try. Whether you're going to get away with it is a different matter.
All right, fair enough. So I think we solved that. Can we continue? All right, thanks.
Finish. Instead of coming down in the room, educate us.
Mods, can I finish this?
Why? So New Perspective is pleading with Adam to educate everyone in the room on this. And why? Why aren't you up to speed already with 60 level basics? Before you go on to your dual pole idiocy, Mr. Magoo. If I was Adam, I'd just tell you to get stuffed. You ass clowns. Good job, Adam.
This point, please. Okay. You're talking to a fellow flat earther that wants to help you. And I'm embarrassed here, guys. Yeah?
He's embarrassed because of you. Mr. Magoo, pretender clown flat earthers. That's why he's embarrassed. He's justified, too.
Listen, imagine if you were talking to a baller. They'd be showing you their art. Your art.
They'll be showing you their ass. Adam.
Yeah, it's getting late. Come on. Little slips here and there. Boss, wouldn't they? This is terrible.
All right, let's just move forward. So, New Perspective.
How can we move forward, Geo Love? The original Hanoi Jane I identified a long time ago. How can you move forward when you got glue sniffers that don't even know what meridians are? And they're already in chapter 85 with their dual pole horse shit. They don't even understand the basics back in the beginning. Their forward is a dumpster fire. Geo, Love, retard. My God, sir.
Man, brush your games up, guys.
All right, dude, we got real quick, Adam. Appreciate your knowledge, Adam. If you want to educate the room, we're all for it. You have the floor. Just don't.
Not educating the room. He's not. That's not his mission to come educate your dumbasses. Cease and desist is what he should have said. What?
Did you hear what Adam said there? He said, "You need to brush your games up, lads." It didn't go too very strong, but he said it.
Yeah, I didn't hear the whole thing. I heard brush, and that was it.
Sounded like an old football manager mixing metaphors now, aren't I? Yeah. It's getting late. It's getting late.
It's getting late early.
No,
you're in bed for us. We understand that.
You missed
I'm not for that. That's all.
Point. No, gentlemen, ladies, I don't want to come here and educate you on such a spastic basic thing that I managed to learn on.
Good. Outstanding performance. Outstanding performance, Adam. Even drunk off your ass. Outstanding performance. I couldn't have said that better myself. Well done, sir.
My own. You shouldn't be wasting your times in this environment figuring out shit you can do on your own. You should be discussing the nuances of that knowledge, not trying to figure that knowledge out. That's why it's embarrassing where we are now. Can I get a copy?
Move on instead of just
That's all you have to contribute is your
because it is 2:45 on Boxing Day. Is there a copy of this stream? Because I think this gentleman is really good. The only reason I still engage in flat earth stuff is to try and help you guys. Because clearly I know more.
Oh, you're Mr. Helper. Now, clearly you know more than them. That I don't think they're going to like that very much.
Oh, that's a little unlike me. I must be getting quite tipsy. I'm probably very knocked, actually.
Oh, yeah. That's unlike you. Yeah. I liked it, though.
Stuff is to try and help you guys. Because clearly I know more than you. And half of you guys pretend you know what you're talking about, and you come here and you try and mug other people off.
Yeah, outstanding performance.
It's embarrassing. I'm bored of it, right? And there's good people like Geo that's trying to facilitate this.
Oh, wait a second. You sucking up the Geo Love, that glue sniffing idiot? No, I ain't taking that shit. But justify that.
I've got to hold the room. I've got to make sure I get this shit out. So, yeah, that was a little bit buttery and for a purpose. I don't have to be with Geo. But a lot of you need to seriously
you could just step out
your
and
idea and
educate the room.
Actually not.
Why should Anchovy, you dumbass fish, why should Adam educate the room on 101 basics? Now, it's not even 101, it's 60 level. That's not his mission. It's 2026, Anchovies. Put some hot sauce on that.
Waste your time arguing about what a meridian is, you bunch of spastics. Oops.
Yep, there it is. Thank you very much, Adam.
Genuinely.
Yeah, we weren't arguing until you got
Dunning-Kruger spastics.
Oh, now this is the detail that I'm looking for. They're Dunning-Kruger spastics. That's more descriptive and right on point. You know what else that I've noticed over here to the left? Rick Sky. You glue-sniffing dumbass cracker, you. Over here. I didn't know you were over here. Ironically, Rick Sky is I'm going to make him a star on the next show. Rick Sky, this guy right here. Yeah, here, let me put this up here. Rick Sky, dumbass cracker right here. This retard. I'm going to make him a star. Next show. He has a discussion with Bev on the new cesspool server, and we're gonna be going over that. So sorry to, I digress. But I just looked over and noticed him over here. Oh, and by the way, Rick Sky, he says, Adam asked for the mic back to insult everyone. You don't know what insults are, you dumb fuck. Adam is demonstrating that these guys are morons. He's making an assessment. Those aren't insults, you glue-sniffing idiot. See, that glue-sniffing idiot isn't an insult either, because I just showed that you don't know what insults are compared with assessments, and I called you a glue-sniffing idiot. That's conclusion from the assessment. That's not an insult. Fuck stick. You're about as dumb as a root vegetable, aren't you? Look at that. I'm going to be dealing with you on the next show. It's a belly laugher, you dumbass retard.
You're wasting our time more than just telling them what it is.
When this subject comes
really
up,
retarded.
you do not destroy each other. Imagine me and Brian are arguing over this. We'd have ripped each other a new arsehole. You guys, you don't know. The reason you don't critique each other is because you don't know yourself.
That's a good one, Adam. The reason why they're not critiquing themselves is because all the critiquers are dumber than the ones that are putting forth the other horseshit. You got him, Adam. What a performance. Drunk. Let's listen to this again. I'm listening to I'll let you comment, but we're going back. I want to hear that shit again. Go ahead, Adam.
Well, it is a point that over the years people have heard me and Brian argue, and you see there, you see how Brian chirped in. The first second we think we're wrong, to the best of our knowledge, we challenge each other, not to go ha ha, but to elucidate our own knowledge. Now, whether we was right or wrong in that, it doesn't matter. As always, I was right, but yeah, we challenge each other, but the knowledge is there. They're reasonable questions that elucidate learning.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're not people being silent because they don't know themselves and haven't got the nuts, or the only way they can get in is to bring a non sequitur point in where they're pretending and spouting knowledge that they don't really know themselves.
Yes. Yeah, they just go along with it because, like you said, they're dumbasses. They don't know any better when they should know, because this is 60-level stuff. But they don't ask any questions, and you pinpointed it, because those guys are dumber. The critiquers or potential critiquers are dumber than the ones that are putting the information out. You got it. You hit it right on the head. They'll just go along with the dumb shit. Let's hear it again.
You do not destroy each other. Imagine me and Brian are arguing over this. We'd have ripped each other a new arsehole. You guys, you don't know. The reason you don't critique each other is because you don't know yourself.
Outstanding. We're not moving on, anchovies. Mobile anchovy dumbass cracker. Now, that was a good point. And Adam shall be heard. We're not moving on. Dumbass cracker fish.
Move on. The whole room's done.
I'm going to try to save this.
Oh, no. Let's just all talk at once, right?
I tell you what, I'm going to try to save this real quick. Adam, real quick. Adam, real quick. Adam, real quick. Adam. Fucking.
Where the prime meridian comes from.
Okay, that's fine. Let's move past that real quick. Otherwise,
why are we going to move past it? Because you don't know what it is. No, we're not going to move past it. We're going to drop anchor. Way to go, Adam.
Do it, you bunch of absolute fashionistas of knowledge.
What did you call them? You bunch of absolute what?
I call them fashionistas.
Yeah, fashionistas. That's what you said. Let's go back.
Ooh.
What's a fashionista? A fascist? Let's go.
You bunch of absolute fashionistas of knowledge.
That's exactly what you said, of knowledge. What do you got to say for yourself, Adam?
I'm Googling it now. I don't know where I pulled that out. I wonder if it's relevant. Give me a second.
It sounds like they're gun runners. Fashionistas.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, the ultimate. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, the ultimate term for someone who's obsessed with the latest trends, always serving looks, and basically living their life like every day as a runaway. So it's like, I think when I'm using it, it's like a fashion. It's somebody that just jumps on a bandwagon.
Yes. Yeah, because they're too stupid to evaluate it, so they jump on it. Yeah. All right, fair enough. Look at you.
You're just set on being negative.
Adam's no one
I wanted to say,
There's Rick's guy, the ultimate retard of the century, trying to get into the discussion. Why are you in here, Rick's guy? Why is that? He didn't have anything to offer. Wait till you hear his horse shit next week. You'll see what I mean.
No one's doing that.
Dave, hold on. Just
I'm sorry about that.
Dude,
okay,
Adam,
let Gio moderate. Let Gio.
just stop for a second. We don't really need the ad homs in general. Can we just move?
There are no ad homs in here, Gio. Gio Love doesn't know what an ad hom is. He's like Rick's guy. There wasn't a single ad hom. Shut up, Adam. There wasn't a single ad hom that Adam offered. Not a single one. All he did was assess the absolute train wreck dumpster fire ignorance of Mr. Magoo fucksticks in our midst, is what he did. Geo, Love, dumb fuck. Go ahead, Adam.
I've used the term spastics a couple of times, and I've probably said in my own head, but I'm trying to get a point over, which is why I've used that fashionistas of knowledge. Yeah, you're just going with the trend. You don't know what you're on about. Just going with the crowd. I'm not just throwing ad homs. I'm actually trying.
I know.
As you alluded to earlier, give an appraisal.
Yeah.
It's painful though. They don't want to actually hear it. Nobody's gone, well, what does that mean when you've called me a fashionista of knowledge? They've just gone, that's an ad hom.
Yep.
Because once again, you see, they don't know. I mean, I had to look that one up, admittedly. But I kind of knew what I was needing, you know what I mean? But they're not interested in actually any of it. Well, what do you mean by that? Yeah, it's just an ad hom.
Yep, because they don't know any better, because they're dumb fucks. And the leader's right here. This is his server, GeoLove. I mean, if he doesn't know what it is, we shouldn't expect everyone else to have a clue. Way to lead, GeoLove. You're a shining example. Fucking idiot.
Move if we're going to talk about the Meridian or a dual pole layout. Is there some way we could just move forward? New perspective.
Why? How can we move forward when they don't know what a Meridian is, Geo? Have you been listening to the conversation, dumbass? Nope.
Perspective is suggesting that what you're saying, it's 33 degrees off from where.
What's 33 degrees off? What are you talking about? 33 degrees from what? Idiot.
Where they claim it is.
Who are they? From where they claim it is. What are you talking about? No one knows.
By the way, I know how to pronounce Greenwich that way.
You do know how to pronounce Greenwich. So you're off topic, category error. You felt the need to correct yourself right here. That's telling me you didn't know how to pronounce it. You see what I'm talking about, Brian? Why would you need why would he need to come back and say that?
Exactly.
Yep. Go ahead, Adam.
That was never meant as an indictment. Whenever Americans like mispronounce words like that's only just like playful banter, isn't it? Like they can't say Loughborough, they'll go Luga Baruga, Warwickshire, Worcestershire. Well, Worcestershire and all that. Yeah, it's just funny.
Yeah, but he felt the need because of his pride. His pride's fucking with him, right? But he's a dumbass cracker. But he felt the need. It was a nothing burger. It was pretty funny, but essentially a nothing burger. But he felt in the middle of the discussion of getting this back on the rails that he needs to correct and say, listen, I know how to pronounce it. No, you fucking don't. Now we're going to stick on it. You mispronouncing glue-sniffing idiot, you Geo. Let's all have a whack at him. Let's start from the top. Whose asshole that's deaf and muted up here? Brian, let's spend some time here.
Helen Keller.
Let's spend some time here with Geo Love idiot that doesn't know how to pronounce Greenwich.
Yeah, if you want. I have a bit of background noise, so I can't say much at the moment.
Nah, I'm only kidding. Let's move on.
I had it something that was on my. I know I just said it that way incorrectly. That's my bad.
It's an inconsequential event, but you have to interrupt the conversation now to go on and on about it. Now we know you don't know how to fucking pronounce it. Thanks. Appreciate it.
But anyways, so do we want to just move forward from there? I don't think
move forward from where? Sentence fragment again. There's been a bunch of sentence fragments. This guy is a sentence fragment king. Listen to this horse shit. Try to pick out how many sentence fragments. Ready? Go.
I know I just said it that way incorrectly. That's my bad. But anyways, so do we want to just move forward from there? I don't think anyone's asking.
There's one.
Anyone to do a big education thing. There may be
a big education thing. What are you talking about?
Just a difference of viewpoint and the question.
A difference of viewpoint? No, it's not a difference of viewpoint. Your crayon crunching clueless clowns don't know what a fucking meridian is.
Question came up. Why do they claim that it's
why another sentence fragment.
Greenwich. I mentioned the Royal Observatory is there.
Oh my God, is he back in Greenwich? Let's go back.
Why do they claim that it's in Greenwich?
Who are they?
I mentioned the Royal Observatory is there. I do think there are.
That's amazing.
There's a lot of wealth, and there's certain reasons as to why politically and so on that they.
And so on, politically and so on, that they. Who are they?
Are using it for that. But then there's the.
Are using it for that. What is it and what is that?
The question is
nobody
there an actual
knows.
reason?
Okay.
Nobody knows in the room.
No, I know. And Gio's not going to say it because he doesn't fucking know.
Royal Observatory is there. I do think there's a lot of wealth, and there's certain reasons as to why politically and so on that they are using it for that. But then there's the.
Oh my God.
Question: is there an actual reason with the way the sun moves with the stars for that?
Sorry. That made no fucking sense. Let's go back. Listen to this again.
They are using it for that. But then there's the question, is there an actual reason with the way the sun moves with the stars for that? Or
the way the sun moves with the stars for that? Huh?
An actual geographical, and then this claim that new.
It's not actually geographical. What?
Perspective has that it's 33 degrees.
What the hell are you going to do with this, Adam? I don't know what it's just nonsense. It's incoherent gibberish. Jesus.
So good. Right. So, yes, gentlemen.
Yes. You said yes to that, Adam?
Well, there'll be a qualifier.
Oh my God.
Don't stop me mid-sentence.
Are you drunk or something?
Well, let me finish the sentence. Yes, what?
All right. Let's go back. I'm going to go back and get the end of this.
Or an actual geographical, and then this claim that New Perspective has that it's
what's National Geographical? What the hell does that mean?
I think he's saying that it's it's not geographical, which is a part of New Perspective's thing. And when I'm asking where's the sun, at midday in December.
But he said National Geographical, Adam.
Right.
33 degrees.
Oh, that's so good. Right. So, yes, gentlemen, maybe if you can figure out what the meridian is. Right, pause. Right. There, so yes, gentlemen, maybe if you can so no, not yes to all that. Yes, if you can figure out what it is. Go on then. Let's hear the final
and how
qualifier.
It applies to a ball and a Mercator projection, then you may actually look at and ask yourself the question, why did they pick Greenwich? Why? What is special about Greenwich? What? Yeah? Get there. But you guys need to define a meridian first.
Adam, so you're starting to laugh. Too funny, man. Yeah.
You understand? And like I say, I'm not attacking you, but generally.
Yeah, you are. And justified.
Listen to the level of conversation. And
second grade retard.
What was put at me, Gio, after this? Well, maybe you should describe what meridians are. No, I shouldn't. You should all know what it is, and we can move forward with that knowledge. We should all have that for us to be fruitful in any way of our discussions. It shouldn't be put back as a rebuttal to me to have to explain what meridians are to you guys. Shame on you. 2026 coming up.
Listen, Travis over here in the comment. Travis, you in Earth Awakenings? That's pretty funny. He says, oh, come on, laughing out loud. It's kind of an honor to listen to Adam roasting you dumbasses. He didn't say you dumbasses. He wanted to. Yeah, it is. It's kind of an honor. You should feel honored. Correct.
Travis.
Research dual pool.
What I will say, I like the pool table, Travis. I caught him on YouTube playing pool the other day. A live stream. So shout out, Travis. Hope you're well, mate.
You guys, shame on you. 2026 coming up. Come on, guys.
Research dual pool. Shame on you. 2026 and you don't got the 60 level basics down. Yep. A righteous indictment by Adam. Mr. Rick Sky, he's not said or made a claim. It's all he doesn't have to. His claim is you're all glue sniffers. And you've demonstrated that without him doing very much of anything. Rick Sky, your time's coming.
You guys, shame on you. 2026 coming up. Come on, guys.
Research dual pole flat Earth, Adam.
Research dual pole flat Earth. Why? Why, Gatebreaker? Dual pole, huh? I got a dual pole for you. Ask your sister.
All right, okay, real quick. I want to be nice. I want to be nice, right? Okay, Adam, we got you. Can we move forward with some of the details and nuances of it? I do.
How can you move forward if you don't know what a fucking meridian is?
You know some things about it. I would be willing to have a conversation instead.
Have a conversation with Adam. It'd be like Adam trying to talk to a fucking 3-month-old about trig. That's at the point that we're at right here, New Perspective, dumbass. This is a joke.
Instead of having it be like, you guys are all, behind, you should know this, you should know that.
You guys are retarded. He's already demonstrated. Well, he didn't do it. You all did it yourselves. It's already done.
It's not helping the conversation.
It's not helping the conversation, Adam. You're being toxic and your vibration's low. That's the problem. You're the problem, Adam, not them.
Yeah.
Yep.
Not knowing what a meridian is doesn't really help the conversation when you're talking about the effects of moving a meridian from here to here.
If you could try to move on from that, please.
I agree. And just...
You agree? You being agreeable with that glue sniffer? That's rhetorical.
When I make a salient point, for me to have a rebuttal of, will you explain, Meridian?
Travis calling you a legend over here, Adam. Just want you. How much you pay him?
Nothing. He's just got a little good bit of discernment. Told you, top bloke. That's not helpful either. And like I say,
okay, I didn't ask that. I asked how they determine it by the sun, and if you want to educate.
Wait a second. I just seen a damn message deleted over here. Hold on. This one. Sorry, I'm not watching over here. I'm watching down here. Because I'm bored. From Harnold. QE did a video totally roasting Geo and this entire server. And Adam is now QE's lapdog. Are you my lapdog, Adam?
Oof, oof. No, in all fairness, I sat upon these pile of sheep on my own free will, to be honest. I wasn't. He didn't go fetch him.
Why is this being not only tolerated, but defended? What's going on here? What? And this will disappear. Watch.
That's not helpful either. And like I say,
okay, I didn't ask that.
Gone. Message gone. Somebody deleted it. I just noticed that. Do you see that, folks? Message here between Rick Sky and Crizzle.
That's not helpful either. And like I say,
okay, I didn't ask that.
Boom. Gone. Between Rick Sky and Crizzle, gone. Little censorship going on over there, huh? All right.
I asked how they determine it by the sun, and if you wanted
who's they, and how they determine what by the sun.
Educate us on that, or
good.
See again now what's happening. Educate us on that. No. What is going off, guys? This is my whole point, and they're not recognizing it.
Nope. They're not.
No, tell me about Meridians.
Yep. They're not recognizing your point. They're missing the whole room is missing your point. They're not getting it. Nope, because you know why? Because they're glue sniffers. That's why. That's
the reason. You're going to just say we should have known that already, then it's not going to help.
No, it won't. But if you don't know how the meridian is defined, right, then we can't get to the point of why Greenwich was such a beautiful selection. But we have to, yeah? But for me to progress and share knowledge with you guys, I'm not going to be bullied into a non...
I will not be pawed at. I shan't be pawed at.
Admission that you bunch of retards don't know.
That's not going to go over well. Let's go. Let's hear that again. Good one, Adam. All right, there we go.
But for me to progress and share knowledge with you guys, I'm not going to be bullied into a non-admission that you bunch of retards don't know what.
This is not going to be taken well, Adam. Bunch of retards. What?
It's factually correct. I think I'm just providing an appraisal and I'm not being intimidated. I think that's reasonable.
Yeah, I think it's totally reasonable. I'm just saying that they're not going to think it's reasonable, Adam.
Well.
Oh, well.
Why are meridians defined? If you just went,
you couldn't do it. You had to call us retards.
Yeah, he had to call you retards, New Perspective. Yes, he had to because, well, you're retarded. That's been demonstrated. Yeah, he had to do it. Yes.
I don't think anyone said
everyone's going off now. You got dumbass Jeremy coming in now. Let me ask you a question, Jeremy. How can you be the tip of the spear? I mean, pretty sharp in 2018, and in 8 years be dumber than when you started? How does that happen? That's what I'd like to know, Jeremy. Could you join? Can somebody go find his dumbass and ask him to join? I have some questions for him. Jeremy, this doofus right here.
Well, I don't think what the hell are you doing? Then what the hell are you doing?
I love it. Adam's over talking Geo. I'm loving it.
What the hell are you doing engaging
Adam,
like this?
I don't think anyone said they
Is it retardia or is it just
stop, bro? He's wasted. He won't stop.
Is it retardia or are you just glue sniffers? Thanks for the color commentary, Jeremy. Why are you interrupting the conversation, by the way?
Adam, hold on for a second. I know.
He's drunk. That's an amazing assessment. Does that mean that you're not? Does that mean that you're not retarded like the rest of the people in here? Just demonstrated. Can you get on topic? Go ahead, Adam.
Yes, but drunk people can still make a very effective appraisal.
I agree.
Of a lot of apparently not drunk people, but
yeah, apparently.
I'm not sure it's relevant to the point I've made. There might have been an odd hiccup here and there, but if they were listening and they're not drunk, they should have been able to take it on board, shouldn't they? Something they don't seem capable of doing.
Nope.
No, nobody said they didn't know how the meridian was established. We were just having.
Did you say, was that you on the video, or did you say that?
That was me just finishing there. Yeah. It's just they say that they're calling me, attacking me, and then he's just being mean, calling us retards.
Yep.
The drunken bastard. Yeah.
Yep. Justifiably so too. Okay, fair enough. Non sequitur. What was that? You said non sequitur what?
Atom.
That's it.
For a second. I know, but nobody said they didn't know how the meridian was established.
Yeah, they did. That's the whole problem from the beginning. They didn't say that. They showed that. Right? Geo.
Good. It's worse than that at this point. It's not that they didn't know how it was established. They don't even know what it is. Never mind what it was for, what it does, never mind how you would then establish it. That's how bad the lack of knowledge is in this room.
Geo, he's not catching on. He doesn't even know that that's the point. Listen to this fuckstick.
Adam, hold on for a second. I know, but nobody said they didn't know how the meridian was established. We were just having a discussion about it. I think we can just move.
We were just having a discussion about it. About what? Geo? Wow, dude. Wow. You can't even evaluate or assess accurately what's been happening in the discussion in your server that you've been actively listening to. You don't even know what's going on. Do you? Obviously, that's rhetorical. You don't. You just said you didn't. It's implicit in what you said. And clown.
Yeah, they did.
Okay.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. Geo did. Me and you then.
Interrupting, talking.
Yeah, he can't stop interrupting because Geo doesn't know what he's fucking talking about, Jeremy. And you and your color commentary, saying that Adam's interrupting, he's drunk. He's like, he's justified for interrupting him. Yeah, because Geo and anyone else in this server doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. There, Jeremy.
Talking nonstop, he's wasted. Just stop, Adam. Let Geo finish.
Thanks.
Let Geo finish, Adam. Let him finish up.
He's wasted. Meekin's wasted. So wasted, he's handing my ass.
Yep.
Thanks, Jeremy.
Just let Geo finish.
We can have the conversation. It's okay. I don't think anyone was asking for someone to educate them about how the meridian was established. But if somebody
were.
Oh my God.
Dude,
somebody wants to state why they think it's.
He won't stop interrupting.
Yeah, because Geo Love doesn't have a fucking clue of what's been happening here, Jeremy. If he would have said everything right, there wouldn't have been an interruption. Duh.
Jeremy, me and Geo are good.
Yeah, this is the last part I was going to say. If somebody is claiming that it should be something different than what it.
If somebody is claiming that it should be something different than what they said it should have been, what the hell are you talking about, dude?
is given, then it might make sense to say, okay, what is given as to why it currently is in Greenwich, etc., and then
holy shit,
why would it possibly be something different? I think that was the only context that was brought up. I think there's just the question of why it's established the way it is now, and the new perspectives, theory or idea that it could.
Was it a theory or idea? It's neither.
Be that the real prime meridian could be in a different location. I think
that the real prime meridian can be in a different location. What?
I think we can just move forward. Like, no one's really asking anyone to educate.
Yeah, let's just move forward. No one knows what a meridian is, but let's move forward. Let's talk about meridians.
Why they call it that now? It's just a question of what it is.
Right. So then we've missed the point.
Almost finished, huh, Jeremy? Almost finished. Well, Adam's telling you that he completely missed the fucking point. Jeremy. Dumbass.
Finished. No, because... Thanks, Jeremy. Okay, so if we conclude with the point that the prime meridian could be in a different place, then we've missed the understanding. Of course it can. Of course it can. It's just the prime meridian. Do you understand? No, you don't. That's the problem. Yeah?
Can I ask you?
Of course
Adam,
it can be in a different place.
The prime meridian has to be 180 degrees from the international dateline? Is that what you're getting at?
No, because the international dateline is formed as a juxtaposition to the prime meridian, isn't it?
Right.
Yeah, but when you... It's a consequence of the prime meridian. That's just a prime example of an ignorant room, and I'm not attacking these people. When you hear that, that's just like some factoid he's thrown in to sound like he knows what he's on about.
Yep.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, whether it's that weavy line you see, which is how you stitch a ball together, or whether or not it's just a straightforward projection of a straight line
a straightforward projection of a straight line, Adam.
Yeah, there's exasperation in my voice now. I'm trying not to describe it properly. Yeah. On purpose. So it gets a bit difficult on the fly sometimes. Yeah.
A straightforward projection of a straight line that's straight. Go ahead, Brian.
What I think I couldn't come in there a few minutes ago, but what I'm seeing happening here is bit by bit, Gio is becoming more embarrassed by his panel. And he's trying to make allowances for them a couple of times. The last time was only a minute ago or whatever. It's becoming apparent to anyone listening that they don't know what they're talking about. Yet they were making up maps and models based off of this knowledge that they don't have. Do you know what I mean? It's like that's what's going on there. He's trying to play both sides, but really he knows Adam knows what he's talking about. He knows Adam knows more than everyone else there, including himself, right? More than likely, and he knows that it's embarrassing for him at this stage. That's what's going on there. He's trying to save their honor, and they don't even realize it, I think. And as what Jeremy came in and said there, like, shows he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yep.
Shows that he doesn't understand the topic.
Yep.
The dateline, that wouldn't exist without the prime meridian. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. Cart before the horse.
Yep.
Okay, projection. Yeah.
Yep.
That
I agree with that.
National dateline is still. Why do we pick the prime meridian? Why did we change the prime meridian from the pyramids at Giza straight down to Greenwich? Now, there is a reason.
It's awesome that you know that.
But it's a geopolitical reason.
You got Jake on the plane. He's an ignorant baller from way back in the day. This guy couldn't spell cat if I spotted him the C and the A. It's political. It's a political line. That's what it is. Political.
I've got to attack myself. I've bitten now. I'm going to share a bit of knowledge. I've crumbled. It's getting late.
Yeah, it was getting late. Let's see what happens.
Political reason has nothing to do with anything physical.
This dude is just go back to where your dumbass came from. Go back off in your own backyard, you fifi.
Cool about it.
It does actually. If you look,
this is not going to help, Jake.
See, now I'm having fun. Now I'm not arguing. I was just going to share. But so if you look at a lot of the old maps, and you'll see them with the 4 islands at the North Pole and the Rupes Nigra.
Right, Rupes Nigra, you friggin' racist.
No, they're black rocks.
Thought you said somebody told me Gatebreaker was a flat earther, but he just told Jake on the plane, dumbass, please let the flat earthers debate. Now's not the time. Yeah.
That doesn't mean he's not a flat earther. It just means that he's speaking kind of in a third person or something like that.
Uh-huh. Sure. Oh, by the way, flat earthers, there's no flat earthers debating here. There is no debate here, number one, you glue sniffer gatebreaker. You don't know what a debate is. And flat earthers, you're saying New Perspective is a flat earther? Or is he a true earther? I think he's a true earther.
Okay, which is right in the center at the geographic North 4 islands at the North Pole. But so if you look at a lot of the old maps, and you'll see them with the 4 islands at the North Pole and the Rupes Nigra. Okay?
Racist.
Which is right in the center at the geographic North Pole, which is not the magnetic North Pole. If you go and look to the north-northeast of Rupes Nigra, you'll see on the old school projections out towards North Russia a separate island which is drawn in, and that is illuminated as the magnetic point. And it's that point that is the direct line between Greenwich, the geographic North Pole, and the magnetic North Pole, which is why that line is a straight line. And these
show that map. Where's that map at?
Yeah, it's the Mercator map, so people know that. It's like the circular bit. I was showing it to you guys the other night. Yeah.
Yeah, the September, or what is it called? It's like it's like a tri-September. I can't remember.
It's a Nigra.
Betty's favorite. Yeah. But it's a kind of a mute point, but that's one of the alignments, and that it is really close, and that's one of the benefits of Greenwich. It's one of the points where it goes straight through, and you get a match on the magnetic north and everything on the mapping.
Okay.
Now there's all sorts of other details, isn't there? Because I think I'll mention it in a bit.
All right.
You know, the French have their meridian and stuff. So.
Well, I guess Jake on the plane was wrong. The political, it's a political thing. Political.
Oh, it is, isn't it? Ultimately, the winner picks, and Britain ruled the seas.
Yeah, but that's not what his point. That's not what his point was.
No, it's not political in that sense that it served a political end, other than the prestige, really, of where the prime meridian is. But French use Greenwich.
They shouldn't.
There's very few other places, flat or ball, that you draw it out on, that line is a continuous straight line to go from the geographic, where the black rock, for you conspiratards,
is that Mount Nigra?
That's the one.
The Black Rock? That's not okay.
There is, and where he.
What?
That's the one right in the very center, the Black Rock. Yeah.
Thanks.
bothers to point out the magnetic north is. Go and have a look at the map. You'll see it if you go in now, yeah, and you'll see the extra island put in there. That's why Greenwich is on that line. That's why it was changed from the pyramids.
All right. Well, that's I mean,
why don't you fix your mic, New Perspective? My God. You'd figure you'd...
But wholly irrelevant. That whole point I just said. Wholly irrelevant what I just said.
Yeah, I know.
Myself. Well, what a lovely factoid. Who cares?
Yep. Who cares? Yep.
If we could move forward with the conversation that...
We can move forward with what conversation?
Pause.
Yeah, I already did.
Yeah, it's like, is anyone going to say, thanks, Adam, I didn't know that? Is anyone going to say, we should have listened to you at the start, Adam? Is anyone going to say anything like that? Or are they just going to pretend like they're all on equal footing as far as knowledge on the topic goes? How are they any different than ballers?
They're not.
When they can't, yeah. No.
We lost you, Brian.
I just say, yeah, my headphones went dead. Just saying, it's a lack of humility. You know, maybe someone will say something. I don't know, but New Perspective didn't say anything.
That doesn't like try to demean people's education or their...
Demean people's education? This has nothing to do with fucking any education, dude. This is basic 60 level stuff that you screwed up. You can't recover. It's already done. You can't unlipstick that pig. Done. And clown.
Familiarity with it, because I wasn't familiar with this about any of it.
Well, now we can demean your education. You just admitted you weren't familiar with this, right? You're a dumbass, dude.
This until I was talking to E1 about his coordinate.
He just talking, just directionless drivel, without knowing anything about what he's talking about.
Systems and how he has come up with this better way of laying out the map. He thinks
this better way of laying out who are you talking about? Your little buddy. The better way of laying out a map. What map?
With a 33-degree correction, because
a 33-degree correction.
What?
Who knows?
What it is in his understanding from what
it is from his understanding.
He was telling me is that if you have that prime meridian and the other side of the North Pole, they start with the international date line.
If you have that prime meridian on the other, that was a sentence fragment.
Which for the ball, it goes back the ball, and I agree. That's where they stitched it all together, and that would be the true north to south circumpolar navigation.
Do you even know what circumpolar means? What the hell was that? Is the international date line the circumpolar navigation, Adam?
I've no idea. No, I mean, no, that isn't, but I've no idea what the point is. See, what's happened is we've not recognised that we're supposed to be having a conversation, and the mic's gone to him, and okay, I didn't know that. Right, anyway, my mate down the pub was saying this again. So we're back to not recognising that was my initial problem. When he said the prime meridian and 30, 60, 90 change should be 60 years, 90 or whatever. And I said, well, what does that mean? You went, I don't know prime meridian. That's where we spent an hour. But instead of doing that, it's just gone back to saying what he said again, which is, again, the indictment I give. What are you on about? This bloke said.
Yep.
When you don't know what he said.
Yep.
Why tell me then?
I don't. That's what I'm saying. He just starts speaking. It's directionless drivel, and it's a train wreck. Look up what circumpolar means, you dumbass cracker. New perspective. My God, sir.
As they say, to go up that line, the international date line, around the back side of the blue side of the ball.
The blue side of the ball.
And go from north to south that way. And I came to the understanding that's what the through north to south circumpolar navigation would.
He said it again.
be, which I think a lot of people are confused about on how that would work. And then they've.
Like everyone listening to this, yeah, we're still confused.
Dip down into Antarctica and claim they've done it, and I see.
How can you dip down into Antarctica and claim you've done what on the international dateline? New perspective. You fucking idiot.
Now why they can't do it, because that's where they stitched everything together. They took the top, and in my opinion, they took the top and the bottom.
That's what we want to hear, ladies and gentlemen. We want to hear new perspectives, babbling, incoherent opinion. That's why we're here.
The sides, and then pinned them back and made it into a.
What the hell is he talking about? Listen to this.
And I see now why they can't do it, because that's where they stitched everything together. They took the top, and in my opinion, they took the top and the bottom and the sides, and then.
So they took the top, the bottom, and sides of something, we don't know what it is, and did what?
Pinned them back and made it.
Then they pinned them back. What?
Into a ball when we.
And made it into a ball, ladies and gentlemen. Just incoherent fucking ramblings from a glue sniffer.
We have the Pacific Rim surrounding all the continents.
What? The Pacific Rim surrounds all the continents? This guy needs to be institutionalized, man.
I think I'm taking all this in. I'm very quiet. I've either gone to have to get another drink or I'm listening.
It's lucky you did.
And you have to have that prime meridian be 180 degrees for the way that the coordinate system works. It has to be 180 degrees from the international date line. And
there you go.
In my friend's opinion.
Pause a second. This comes back to two main things. Number one will be their understanding of the latitude and longitude grid. I think they don't understand it fundamentally. Because they were speaking about it being on a globe where it can't be, right? But number two is, I think they have spent so much time arguing with ballers as opposed to spending maybe even just 50% of that time learning about heliocentrism and the globe paradigm. They actually don't fully understand it. And often at time, I think with flat earthers, I hear them over the years coming up with ideas that are off, they're not on point because they're trying to explain the globe paradigm, but they don't understand it. So how can you explain something that you don't understand? You have to learn about it and understand it to explain it. And they don't. And this is where they fail often at time. You have to learn your opposition's position before you can argue with them about it. So otherwise you're never going anywhere. That's just my opinion.
He's gone off. He thought you was going to talk longer, Brian, didn't he? Look, he's gone.
Yeah, it could be a break. I mean, I was making this apparent point there, and so he should have been around for that. What can you do?
So, Adam, would it be a fair assessment to say that if they would have just acknowledged that they don't know anything about the prime meridian and are confused about how the layout, is constructed, this would have never occurred? Could they have just said, well, you're right, I actually don't know what I'm talking about. I'm mistaken, and so could you help me understand where I'm incorrect?
Yeah, and I think if you listen back, there's a point where it's very raucous, and I actually say that. Why couldn't you just gone, we don't know? Would you tell me? And I would have just told you. But everybody was talking. But if you go back, you'll hear me say that. I can remember that. And that is genuine. But what I'm not going to do is, like I said, be bullied into divulging this information when you ain't got the good grace just to say, actually, yeah, we don't know. And that is kind of the problem I'm pointing out. You're in the room, all of you pretending that you know what this is. You know, so of course I would have done. Get lost, you.
The international dateline goes half up south, north of north.
The international dateline goes half up north of north. New perspective. What?
Halfway, and then halfway down south of south.
I have a question for you, QE. What is it that I said a minute ago?
I wasn't here. I went to get some water. I figured you'd be a little long-winded. I was banking on the fact, so I went and got some water and some pineapple.
Fair enough. You admitted to it.
I went a little north of north while you were going south of south.
And that coordinate system is actually the one they use with the cardinal directions of having north, west, south, and east all actually.
It's unbelievable that he actually knew what the cardinal directions were. I'm shocked.
Actual directions with a flat map. That doesn't work on a ball to have just, to have cardinal directions, because it's a little bit arbitrary if you're talking about a ball that just spins.
It's arbitrary. No, you can't have the cardinal directions on a ball tart, period. Because it's a ball. Get it? Probably not. This is, like I said, 60 level stuff.
And you could, have your west be wherever you're looking at it from.
You can have, Brian, you can have your west be wherever you're looking at it, man.
Whatever you like it to be. But this is what I was saying a minute ago that you didn't hear. The point I was making is that so many flat earthers spend a lot of time arguing with ballers instead of actually learning about what the baller's position is, learning about the globe and the heliocentric paradigm. When you learn it, you can then deal with it. But if you don't learn it, this is how you end up describing it.
Glad I missed it.
So
wait,
I'll say that.
Are you trying to say the prime meridian location will influence your bearings?
No, I'm trying to say that if the grid works the way that it does, where it has to be 180 degrees from.
If the grid works the way it does, and it has to be 180 degrees. What? Huh?
The international dateline, the way everything.
Oh, from the international dateline. Thanks. That tied it all together.
Things blocked out.
I just pause. I don't know. I'm just going off of what I'm hearing here. Did these lads not realize that the international dateline has nothing got to do with the latitude and longitude grid? It's an add-on. Go on, Adam.
No, they don't. They think because it's moved, it's a consequence for all the maps. This is part of the claim. This is part of what Ewar says, not what New Perspective says, because he doesn't know what he's saying. Can't validate any of it. But his mate, Ewar, he can. Apparently, he's told him once. This is what we're getting. His recollection of what Ewar told him.
Oh boy!
If only Ewar had told him what a meridian is.
Ewar? Isn't it just E1?
Yeah, it's E1.
E1. Sorry. Sounded like a guru's name.
And if you were to move the prime meridian, you would also be moving the international dateline and everything else, coordinate-wise.
And everything else gets moved.
Whoa. Why are we moving up? That's Brian's point. Yeah? He just said if you move prime meridian, you move the international date line. Well, yeah, as I alluded to earlier, as one's a consequence of the other, isn't it? But why would the whole grid system move if we went to Paris instead?
Who knows?
Well, he just said he's made that claim now.
Well, he's made hundreds of idiot claims, Adam.
Yeah, but that's quite intriguing from a cartography point. I'm asking myself, why would you say that? If you know what the prime meridian is and its consequence, I don't get why you think it would change the grid.
Well, why didn't you stop and ask him?
I probably will.
If you move it back to Africa, Cairo, which Adam, I think he's saying that's confirmed, and you can look up historically, and that's where it was at one point at least.
Well, thanks. Yeah, we already knew that. Dumbass.
Now, it may be arbitrary as far as the circling of the stars go.
What? Huh? It may be arbitrary. What did he say? What? Wait a second.
At one point, at least. Now, it may be arbitrary as far as the circling of the stars go.
As far as the circling of the stars go? What? What the hell is he on about? Adam?
Yeah, I don't know. It's arbitrary, isn't it?
As far as the circling of the stars go?
What this is what I've noticed from, this is New Perspective speaking, is it?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. What I've noticed is since Adam gave them all that piece of information, it's been mainly New Perspective speaking. The rest of them haven't said anything. And his tone towards Adam has changed. And it's like he's trying to speak now. He's like he's trying to speak. Oh, I won't say he's. What's the best way to put this? I won't say he's trying to pretend he knows stuff, but he is pretending he knows stuff because he can't explain himself. Because it's like he's realized that he doesn't know. If you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
In real time. That's the best way to describe it.
All right,
and he doesn't know how to deal with the situation.
Yeah, he's just saying sort of words in context that are utterly disconnected. You follow? Trying to impress. Trying to use sciencey, like the sciencey words. Like somebody who doesn't know what science is, and they're talking to me, and I'm telling them, you know, what experiments, hypotheses, independent, dependent variables are, and they come out telling me what null hypotheses are. Right? That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
I knew it.
In one hemisphere or another, because you're just starting at one point and you can move everything back, and everything.
You're just starting at one point and you can move everything back. What? Where's this hemisphere at, too?
It circles around anyway, and it could be an arbitrary point that you start at, which is.
It circles around anywhere around the arbitrary point that you start at. What the? You need to be institutionalized, dude. I mean, this is. I'm starting to get aggravated. It's one big pile of nothing burger shit. It's utterly meaningless, and it's moron. Dude.
Is why they could move it. But
that makes perfect sense. It's why they could move it, Adam. That tied it all together. Thanks.
One saying is that that's 33.
Who's saying? Is that Ewok?
Which is why they could move it. But what E1 saying is that that's 33 degrees off, which.
What's 33 degrees off from Ewok?
Does affect the way the sun meets up with the constellations.
What? Adam, what?
I don't know. Maybe we'll get there.
33 degrees off, which does affect the way the sun meets up with the constellations.
He's on a trip. You're tripping, dude. Is he in? Did he just go on an ayahuasca journey or something? That actually just stayed there? Because that's what it sounds like to me. This is painful, man.
And that has to start with a certain timing of everything. And the sun's about 30 degrees off is what he noticed. I'm not trying to argue that point, but as far as the grid system goes now, if you move that and you have
if you move what?
The map, because you're not actually changing anything physically. But if you move that, it shifts the map so that
shifts what map?
New Zealand comes out for the two-pole transform.
If you change what? Unbelievable.
But if you move that, it shifts the map so that New Zealand comes out for the two-pole transform. New Zealand
two-pole transform. What?
Comes out and it goes up more into the area where it should get the direct sunlight according to.
New Zealand comes out where it should get more direct sunlight. What?
Out and it goes up more into the area where it should get the direct sunlight according to his configurations. And
to his configurations.
Pause a second.
I'm pausing on I'm pausing on this configuration.
Yeah, I think that I think that due to a lack of understanding of the situation, I don't think they realise that the latitude and longitude grid is laid out perfectly for our plan. There's no need to change anything there. It's been laid out the way it's, as good as it's going to get. You can move the prime meridian to somewhere else if you want, but I don't think it's going to be any better than where it is, right? They keep connecting the earth and the sky.
Yep.
You can't do that.
Yep. You haven't heard the first of it. Just wait. It's coming.
Okay.
It wasn't getting the correct amount of sunlight with the regular two-pole transform, and that.
Well, on their two-pole transform, New Zealand wasn't getting the sunlight that it needed, man. Clown.
And we're thinking that might be how they cloaked it. Is it?
That might be how they cloaked it. Who are they?
That'll be the Klingons, won't it? Because they're the only ones with that kind of technology.
Adam, I got a question for you. If you were a mental health professional and you were listening to this goofball, would you admit him?
Maybe just start him off on light medication first.
I'm sorry. Guards!
I know he's doing his best. He's flipping around, though. I've not heard anything that makes any sense yet. I thought Brian interrupted because he'd had a bit of an epiphany of trying to understand it. But
oh, yeah. That's classic from Brian. I'm shocked that he hasn't come in and tried to interpret this glue sniffer yet.
What Brian's done again, though, is point out what the disconnect this guy's got. As Brian just aptly said, your coordinate system's fine, right? You can put your prime meridian wherever you want. It doesn't really matter, yeah? But this guy's saying if you move it and then 30 degrees, then all the land moves. As the best I can tell, if I go north of north and south of south, and then circumnavigate the polar, then move my prime meridian, then I get a new bipolar map, which is that probably more apt, isn't it?
Bipolar,
and
and it's and the things that are disconnected, it's in his neurons. Adam.
Yeah.
Shut up, Brian. Shut up.
No. They need to
potato.
They need to learn about time zones, and then look at the AE map or the Gleason's projection.
Originally,
hold on. Oh, wait a second.
Established from the fields that we.
Wait a second. I'm sorry. Are you suggesting that these glue sniffers need to know about time zones? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay, that's your mission. I want you, after the show today, I want you to go head on over there, all right? And make sure
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
No, absolutely not. Because you see this moving of the land and all this other nonsense. Why are they trying to do all that? Is it because it seems to me that it's because something is happening in the sky? That you can't move the land just because something happens in the sky. Do you know what I mean? You can't connect the two. Yeah, I don't. It's just so ridiculous. If they understood the time zones, right? They understood time zones, and they understood how those projections have been messed with due to the time zones. How Australia is stretched out like a pancake. Tahiti and Hawaii aren't in the same time zone that they should be. What they are to do in South America, etc. Then they'd be far more clear on the situation. But on a terrestrial situation, not on the celestial one, nobody knows what they are. Nobody knows what they are or how they do what they do.
Brian.
So you can't move New Zealand because of, I don't know.
Brian, have you ever had a dreams?
See, this sounds like the ever elusive Time Bandits presentation.
Yep. The old presentation.
Jesus is going to come back first before that's ever.
No, before the second. They already had the Time Bandits presentation, but the new and improved one, not improved, the comprehensive one we'll never see. Because of Adam.
Well, it's gone now.
Yeah. All right, let's continue.
And we're thinking that might be how they cloaked it. Is it originally was in Cairo and all grid? The grid was all kind of established from the fields that we get with the magnetic field.
What? Now he's got it connected to magnetic fields? Is the prime meridian magnetic? You glue sniffing idiot.
And the electromagnetic fields of the stars.
Now it's electromagnetic. Wait a second.
Established from the fields that we get with the magnetic field, and the electromagnetic fields of the stars move on.
The electromagnetic field, the stars move on.
Yeah, I don't know what to say.
This is where I kind of want to chime in because I'm looking at it retrospectively. Okay, so this is my overall view of the flat earthers that are doing stuff like this. You know, they're putting out this stuff. It's kind of like doctrine, you know, and they're still in its developing stages. But I put something in our little group chat about the magnetic torque of 2025, 2026. They've decided to establish the electromagnetic field as proven now.
I thought you said magnetic torque.
Yeah, I know. It's a bunch of conflation of terms, but as of now, they supposedly have proof that there's an electromagnetic field.
What is? No, I'm not going to do it to you. Thanks, Flatty.
They found the plug.
They found the plug. Did you say that in here? In the video?
No, just now.
Oh,
no.
I think you had a chance, if I'm not mistaken.
I think I'm being polite, aren't I? I've not interrupted once.
Gives a shit about politeness. You should have interrupted. You should have interrupted and called guards. That's what you should have done.
What's he supposed to say about all that? In fairness, like if I was sitting there listening to that, I wouldn't know how to respond. I wouldn't, because I'd be asking him questions to see if somehow I could get on board or what. Get some semblance of what he's talking about. But just listening to all that there, I have no idea what he's talking about. And I've been looking at this stuff for 11 years. Do you know what I mean? Almost. And I'm lost, to be honest with you. And the last thing is we have an electromagnetic field that the stars move on.
Well, it's because you're trying to argue with something that was taken out by the knees to begin with because it had faulty premises. So.
And that was what maybe they started with, and then maybe the ball idea came afterwards when they realized they could just pin it back and convince people they're on a ball.
What are they pinning back to convince people they were on a ball?
And that's just where I'm thinking.
You might need to do a presentation on why you think it would affect it that way, because I'm kind of.
You really want a presentation on what that idiot just said? It would be it'd be disconnected colors and numbers and shit, paint by numbers, and it all lead to moron. That's what you'd have with that presentation.
With Adam here, where I don't think it's arbitrary, right? You're doing the international date line and the prime meridian. It's just an arbitrary choice. That's not going to affect any kind of physicality of where something is on a map, and
yeah,
and how and what constellation will be behind the sun. Those two things remain the same.
That's amazing. Good.
No, that's one person in the room that's got it. So
yeah,
fair play.
Yeah, no, I was giving him kudos. Yeah, anchovies and pepperoni. Yeah.
I just sent you a presentation. I sent you a video that explains all that.
New perspective. I appreciate the comment there. It's slightly incorrect because
you appreciate what comment? He didn't make that comment. That was anchovies.
Well, it's getting late. Forgive me.
Yeah.
My word.
But the way in which navigation works.
Why did that come up?
I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to say. Confusing now.
Yeah, Adam.
Yeah.
Okay, let's let him roll with it.
There might be something I'm saying involved in whatever that 5-minute explanation from New Perspective was.
Do you think that's an explanation?
Well, yeah, because I'm only going to agree with the previous guy, aren't I? That if
I think you were. Anyway. I think you were agreeing with the previous guy. So, all right, let's let it roll.
Correct. Because the way in which navigation works is to not do it the way in which 10th Man would.
What?
Oh, God. I'm going to go into line of position, aren't I?
Let's hear that one more time. See if it was coherent.
Yeah, this makes sense. Yeah. This makes sense. So, yeah.
Okay.
To not do it the way in which 10th Man would believe we unfold this detail.
What the piss was that?
I can even regret. I'm regretting it now. Thinking about it. One of those things. Oh dear. Should I have opened this can of worms?
Yeah, you did it yourself. Remember, if you're speaking, you're fair game. So I'm going to go back. We're going to get the whole thing.
And it's slightly incorrect because the way in which navigation works.
Okay, this is the way in which navigation works, according to Adam.
Yes. Is to not do it the way in which 10th Man would.
Not do it the way in which 10th Man would believe it unfolds. That's how you do. That's how I do navigation.
Simplistically, I'll get to the point because this is going to be about line of position. Yeah. It's not about really drawing. Yeah, I'll be taking it to that. But this is how you can pervert maps, isn't it? If you're not actually drawing big circles on maps, and you rely on line of position,
that's red herring.
Chart.
That's red herring.
Exactly.
That's red herring fallacy away from what you just said.
No, this is what I'll be getting to. I'm sure.
Yeah,
I'm
but
sure
you're not there yet. We're talking about the stuff before you get there.
I'm sure, man.
This stuff, you ain't get. Nah, you're finished. What do you think, Brian?
I think he's running PR for himself.
Yeah.
I'm feeling the need to, Brian. As I heard it after, why would you bring that up? Correct or not? Why would you bring that up here?
Correct.
Idiot.
It's incoherent.
It'll get coherent, don't worry. I'm bound to.
We're not in the vicinity of correctness, Adam. We're in the vicinity of glue sniffing right here. Are you sniffing glue right here?
No, so this is part of the Time Bandits prep. Yeah, this is part of the when we went into line of position in great detail.
We're not in line of position yet, dude. I'm talking about what the words that just came out of your mouth that made no fucking sense whatsoever.
I'll take that one on the chin. I agree.
Because that made no sense. We're going to go back and do it again. That last time, Adam.
New perspective. I appreciate the comment there. It's slightly incorrect.
How can something be slightly incorrect, Adam? It's just incorrect, or it's not, or it's correct.
Nuanced. Because the way in which navigation works.
This is my favorite part.
Is to not do it the way in which 10th Man would believe we unfold this detail.
I always knew that's how navigation works. Makes perfect sense. I'll leave up on you, Adam.
The way in which modern navigation.
I'm going to keep going. I'm just going to leave up on you. I know you're going to a point. That was a train wreck of a disaster. But I'm going to let you go.
It's
a headline.
It's a what?
It's a headline. That's a headline.
It's doofus.
If everybody could just take critique like Adam.
Well, I started out, but now I'm thinking that was actually nicely started. You know, you've got the audience, you've given them a headline, a little bit of a blockbuster. They're going to listen. Ooh, you know.
It made no fucking sense. It made no sense. The headline made no sense.
It got your ear. You rewind it twice.
Yeah.
Well, navigation is something that it's not.
Yep. Exactly. Flatsy, you're all over it. But it was pretty funny the way he tried to describe it. Pretty funny, Adam.
Unfold this detail. The way in which modern navigation works is to provide you a line of position.
Now we're on the line of position.
Okay. And that is given to you, derived from an almanac. It's
from derived from what? Almanac. Derived from it's given to you. Who gives it to us?
From an anorak. Given to you based on the system that you're talking about. And
based on the system that you're talking about? What?
Yeah, they said the navigational charts.
That's the system?
Yeah.
Suffering succotash.
Appreciate what you said, that you recognize that the defining of the meridian is irrelevant to the grid system. It's just where the defined grid system starts. It's 0 point. Yeah. And conversely, the international date line is the opposite to that. Moot point, gentlemen, in this argument. Nothing to do with the argument. The argument is the grid system, not where the grid system starts on 360 degrees, whether you start it at 250 and that. Can you just mute yourself because it's dead echoey in here? To do with the argument. The argument is the grid system, not where the grid system starts on 360 degrees, whether you start it at 250 and that becomes 0 or wherever, whether it's Cairo, Paris. Yeah. And the reason I alluded earlier to the alignment is look at the alignment. Why would you move to Greenwich? Greenwich aligns magnetic, geographic, rotational of the star grid all on one line. When you look at magnetic declination, there's a reason. What's the declination of Greenwich? Bugger all, gentlemen, bugger all.
Nicely done. Listen at you, bugger all.
A moot point, though. I don't know where I'm going really with it. If anything, just I'm probably trying to take them back to the beginning, aren't I? Because I'm trying to point out what grid system you're working with, which is where it all kicked off. With me objecting that them having a flat projection from a ball that wasn't from a ball. I think that's how this evening started, wasn't it?
Yep.
It's aligned. There's no declination. And remember what's happening here. Different coordinate systems being strapped together. Magnetic, geographic, rotational, star field, GP position. All put together to give you a line of position for you to stick on your map that you think's true.
That you think's true. Nicely done.
And look at the way...
The magnetic North Pole varies, right? The magnetic North Pole varies under...
New perspective comes in and says the magnetic pole varies, right? Right, Adam? They did varies a little bit, yeah? Right, Adam? What the piss?
Your understanding, right? It varies, constantly.
You understand the knowledge I'm sharing, yeah, and the ignorance I also admit, yeah, in those statements. Please recognize that. I don't know how they've done this, but look at the way, the overlay of coordinate systems for you to be given one coordinate system to work through, which works from different coordinate systems, none of which overlay exactly, except at Greenwich. Yeah, for you to then do all of these things that allow you to do celestial navigation. Now, that's not what the elders did in the ancient times. They had a different way, a different grid system for it to work. But the grid system that was put into place in the 1700s and has been built on ever since with Bowditch and the rest is this overlay of different systems, all of which are alike, all of which I don't understand, but I can see the lie and the interplay. Yeah. Now, whether that generates dipolar star fields or whatever.
How the hell would that generate a dipolar star field, Adam?
I'm probably being sarcastic there, but actually, I think I'm winding up. Because I don't know what his claim is yet, so I'm going to ask for stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, that's probably why I'm.
Yeah.
Just understand the grid system is false, because all of it, which is where we came from, is that point that it's the grid system we're working with is an azimuthal equidistant projection of a freaking ball. Yeah? So we know the starting position is false. That's the frustration. And I wouldn't ever pretend to you. I know if I knew what it was, I'd tell you. But I know when I'm being mugged off, and I know when there's a false starting point. And that appears to be where we're at here. Yeah, the azimuthal equidistant projection of a ball, whether or wherever we define the international date that I'm from, it's kind of
date dine. Was that the international? Is that the
date dine?
Is that the international date dine?
Date dine. Bye. I'm for bed making.
Pause a second. I just want to point out that what I was saying earlier, that's what Adam is kind of saying to them, but not in the same way. It's not realizing that the reason that the AE or Gleason's projections are wrong is because they have messed with the time zones. Not messed with the time zones, because the grid is correct, the 24 time zones. They just messed with the positions of everything from North Point all the way up to south, especially south of the equator. They've messed with them so much. As I said, that's why Tahiti is in the wrong time zone. When the two hit that and Hawaii should be in the same one, it's not. Do you know what I mean? All these things that they've stretched this globe, southern hemisphere of a globe, around south of the equator. Like that was my point a couple of years ago, where I was saying we just need to sort out the longitude positions of all these places, they're true longitude positions, and then we'll have the truest map we've ever had of the world. That's what the problem is. And I think people don't know where to look, and they're looking everywhere and anywhere, and they're looking in all the wrong places. Because let's just take magnetic declination. That's an add-on. That's a complete add-on.
Can we move? Can we move on? You're starting to ramble.
Yeah, and I'm going to keep rambling.
No, you're not.
Because the French sailor even pointed out where magnetic declination brings you in particular directions that would suit a globe. He was shown this.
Thanks.
I'm just like, I don't know why you can't handle me laying out some facts.
Because the facts aren't a part of this presentation right now.
Oh,
but they are.
Well, no, what they are. They're a part of.
Let's just do Time Bandits right now.
No, but that's the point. And I thought, actually, I tried to keep it brief without going into any detail. But what I'm trying to just elucidate is there are lots of systems, I call it, yeah? Declination, I think I alluded to. So all this interplay, this trickery, as Brian says, it is very conducive, the declination angle here to make you go this way for a ball. So there's lots of stuff like that. And it is exactly that. It's the new time bandits that maybe we could share a bit more, which is what I was kind of doing there, but trying to avoid any real detail, just the implications.
Brian's not trying to avoid any detail.
Absolutely not.
He wasn't pissed up on Boxing Day on Discord, was he? He's salient and on QE Live trying to import a bit of info.
Yeah, but it's going to take too long. It's not.
All right.
It's not. Yeah, I understand what he's trying to say. It's just we're going to get away from the topic.
Well then, but back to me not really struggling to put a sentence together now.
Yeah. Just chill out, Brian. We got Time Bandits. We're good. Dumb bitch.
Be relevant because you're getting mugged off from the point. You're already on a ball when you start with this analysis. But when you use the grid system of a ball, you're always going to end up with a ball with your interpretation, because that's what you've been given, the date you've been given. And we know it's false. Sorry for the rant.
No worries. Hey, Adam, check your DMs today. I did send you a video that goes over all of what my friend was talking about, and you get a lot more detail from that if you have time to watch some of that. I'll send you some other short ones too if you want to just watch.
But new perspective. But isn't the point that you're bringing out that this meridian, you think with a dual pole star system that the meridian was purposefully thrown off so that they could deceive us with the globe coordinates that's thrown off as well? Isn't that like part of your premise?
Well, that seemed like what E1 was indicating at first, and then he I don't know. I'm not saying he went back on that, but he's saying that it was about controlling the having having it be where the controllers were to be.
Oh my God, dude.
Pause.
Yeah.
This is a result of a sunk cost fallacy. Look, you've got to be able to take the critique of your worldview. If it falls apart at the beginning, then everything preceding that will not be valid. That's the point. So if you could highlight where it's messed up, where you've messed up, you can't then respawn and then act like it didn't mess up at the beginning. And then still come to the same conclusion. So yeah, and I think there's a lot of assumptions also that are baked into this whole thing. Yeah, when it comes to ether and all that stuff, all of this is baked in. So
thanks.
Begin with, just like Adam was saying about it being in Paris, or it was in Cairo originally, or over the pyramids. Maybe that's why the pyramids were built to begin with, is because of the way that the sun moves through the equinoxes, and a little bit, more of a deeper thing at that time than trying to trick us into thinking it was a ball. right? So if that was the reason that the pyramid was built, and there was a special timing about the way the whole system works with the dual pole and the sun.
With the dual pole, did the Egyptians know about the dual pole?
Being the right constellation for the first point of Aries and everything else, that would be an interesting thing for everyone to look into. And what
I'd rather clean the bathroom.
Adam was saying about the way they used to have a different grid system, I'd like to know what that was. I don't think a lot of people have probably even heard that or know anything about it. If you have a way of referencing that, if they had a grid system and all
that. If who had a grid system? The Egyptians. Idiot.
But yeah, if what we're looking at, this is the most compelling thing about, in my opinion, about what you want talking about, is that if we do have a dual pole system.
So if we do have a dual pole system, this is the most compelling thing. It's going to be in affirming the consequent formal logical fallacy. If we do have a dual pole system, what happens?
And there's an actual north and south over a flat Earth, and we see that.
And there's an actual north and south over a flat Earth, and we see that.
A magnetic field manifests exactly like we have our latitude lines.
What the fuck? Our magnetic...
Does he know that the latitude lines are not actually lines? Like, I don't know. It's weird.
Brian, you better hold on to your cap, right?
I don't know what he's really talking.
Reifying the latitude lines as something to do with magnetism.
Yeah, it does. Like, the problem with this is, as Adam stated, like, is he including declination in all this? Because if he is, then he's more than likely including a globe.
Now, just stick with what he said, Brian. Just stick. Get off of declination, dude. He's saying the longitude lines are magnetic. That's what he said.
What was the latitude lines? Latitude lines, he said.
The latitude lines are going to be something even more special. It's coming.
And we see that a magnetic field manifests exactly like we have our latitude lines.
There you go. Magnetic field manifests exactly like we have our latitude lines, which are in the fucking sky, by the way, but we're not going to go down there.
Yeah, that's a reification fallacy.
Well, there's a lot of fallacies in that.
Stars, moving in two rotations, matches.
The stars moving in two rotation matches what?
Exactly like we have our latitude lines. Then maybe,
the stars match our latitude lines.
Maybe that's what they used because that's the way it is.
Maybe that's what they used? Who are they? And that's what it is. What?
What is he talking about? The movements of the celestial bodies do not match the latitude line.
Really, Brian?
Circles of latitude. Nah. But it's just like that. No, they don't. Unless he is doing what I suspected earlier.
Yep.
And he's using two plates, two actual terrestrial plates. Like with two, like basically flattening out two hemispheres of the globe. So you end up with two circles as the Earth.
Yeah, they've got AE projections in the sky, dude, is what they're getting to. Two of them.
Yeah, but I'm interested in what kind of an Earth. Because Adam said earlier that he corrected me. He said no, that from what he was shown that they were laying out an Earth in a Cartesian grid. I don't know if it's 2-dimensional, 3-dimensional, but it was laying out in a Cartesian grid. But they had two polar projections in the sky or something. I don't know.
Okay, well, they're going to show you here in a few minutes. Okay, it's going to reveal the mystery.
Not because they're trying to trick us into a ball at that point, but that's the way the magnetic field and electromagnetic field manifest.
So we got the magnetic field. Now the electromagnetic field manifests. Well, where's the electromagnetic field?
So
it's going to be a conflation of terms.
Coordinate system that's going to be consistent and deploy satellites, whatever the real satellites are.
We're going to deploy satellites now, whatever they are. Oh, my God.
By using that electromagnetic field and having...
Oh, they're using the electromagnetic field for their satellites. You need to be institutionalized, dude.
Pause. This is a load of globe apologetics. That's what this is. They're trying to insert globe into, maybe apologetics is not the right word, but they're trying to, the correct term, they're trying to insert globe into flat. So because they have been shown a 24-hour sun supposedly in Antarctica, that means satellites now exist and there's these things and that things, and it's like, calm down. You know what I mean? Like 24-hour sun in Antarctica doesn't mean satellites in orbit of. Do you know what I mean?
No, you're missing it.
Bizarre.
You're missing it. They're trying to put Electrify and Electrify in here, dude.
Well, I know they're doing that. It's just bringing in satellites. That's what I'm saying. They're trying to bring in Electrify to make the satellites move above them. They're accepting the existence of satellites, as in, I'm not talking about satellites now. Satellites, like they show orbiting a globe. That's what they're saying to be doing. I don't know what that's about.
I don't know.
Having them circuit around just like the stars do, but in a lower altitude. But they're utilizing the fields is the thing. We know we have.
They're utilizing the fields. That's the thing, man. This is the most compelling factor.
Have the compasses that work to navigate north to south.
We have compasses used to navigate north to south. What about magnetic west?
So what you're making a dig about is their idea that the dielectric will the dielectric current intersects the magnetic current to cause light or a photon or as an event or whatever.
I really need a sandwich.
You didn't.
No, all right, fair enough.
On the plane, and then we needed the circles to go around the poles, and that would make perfect sense. If that is the case, it would make a lot of sense that's why it looks like that.
And that's why it looks like that, to make circles around the poles. That's why it looks like that. It makes perfect sense. Like I said, you need to be institutionalized. He needs to be institutionalized, dude. It's no pausing. Good. Good.
Yeah, it comes back again. The poles thing. That's a globe thing.
Yeah.
That's a pure globe thing. There isn't poles. There is only a pole, and there's two ends of it. And it's one end is the north end of the globe pole, and the other end is the south end of the globe pole. And then you try and match them up somehow with the sky and the two rotational points or whatever. And then when they start calling them celestial poles, because Globers start calling them celestial poles, and now there's poles plural. No, there's one pole that has two ends, and it's a globe thing.
Thanks.
Because they were trying to fix it into a ball. And if that is the case, and they saw, oh, the water goes all around, if we just make this international date line go all the way around the blue side of the ball and just tell them it connects, who the hell's ever going to be able to figure that out? No one goes out in the middle of the blue side of the ball without some kind of compass that takes them either north or south. So
yeah, just north or south. That's all you need. That's all a compass can do.
They would never figure it out. It's like what I'm thinking, But he said that it was more about the fact that they could control the everything with the gratitude, and eventually it led to the GPS, which for ballers confirms that we're on a ball. Understandably so, because if they
understandably so, because they got GPS.
Really?
Right? Yeah, that's what I said. How so?
That hasn't been my investigation. It confirmed the flat Earth. To be quite honest with you, not a ball at all.
Exactly.
You know what? Remember that guy that you played some weeks ago? The guy who said we'd sound stupid as flat earthers saying gravity doesn't exist or something like that. Now I understand.
Yeah, Yoder. Yoder from the Land of Misfit Toys 2.0. We're going to get back to those, by the way, but go on, Brian.
Yeah, it's like because they've been showing a video of what appears to be a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. They now must accept satellites and gravity and all these 2 poles, whatever, when there's only one. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous.
No.
Have some self-respect.
So what you're saying is TFE ruined Flat Earth?
Mama. That's what your son's saying. Mama. All right, let's move on.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's the title of your autobiography. That's unfair.
/ potato.
That's really unfair. That's pretty, I'm sorry for that. Not really.
The ball is actually connected in the back where the stiff sit, then they could be.
What do you want now?
Well, what Brian says is right. It's not just sunbathing penguins at midnight. Yeah, that's the only reason for this.
Yes, it is.
It's southern. No, it's the southern, as Brian alluded to, the southern celestial pole that they invoke with star trails. Yeah, that's a bit like when Jedi.
Yeah.
Brought it all up there. Yeah. They've got the thing that it has to mean something. Yeah, has to mean the opposite. And this is this justification for the dual magnetic, i.e. our iron filings look on a sheet of paper, because that looks a bit similar to if you had 2 poles like that on a flat Earth.
Yeah, but the reason for their reason for it, these guys here, is for the 24-hour sun, dude. They even say it.
No, it all helps. But what I'm saying, part of the justification and the way they're pulling it all together are these southern circles and the northern circles. Therefore, everything has to be the same. And that goes back, like I said, to them. Yeah, go on, Brian.
No, it's not Adam. Adam is correct, because what they're trying to do is I alluded to this a while back. Is they're trying to marry up the celestials with the terrestrial and reshape the terrestrial on a flat plane to fit what the celestials appear to do.
Yeah.
When you don't know what the celestials are, how they do what they do.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah. But it's all for the 24-hour sun, dude. Underlying, they're trying to remedy their gaslighting of themselves.
Yeah, there was none of this talk that I remember pre-December 2024.
Yep. Indirectly or directly. They're even going to tell you.
Convinced of that.
Yeah. So
would you guys ever bring... I was just going to ask if you guys would ever come do something on that, because I'm still trying to grasp how the starting point would change all that. But
I sent you a video, Anchovy. Check your DMs, bro. I'll send you some shorter ones too.
We did a thing on Ballbusters back in the day called Time Bandits. And
whoop, there it is.
Part of the presentation was to demonstrate the difference between geographical meridian lines and political lines. So if we look at the Diomedes Islands, for example, we can see that there's a 4-hour difference, even though they're a mile apart. Now, we know that meridian difference isn't 4 hours. We appreciate it's a political time, because one side's Russia in Alaska and one side's Siberia. Siberia, Russia. Wrong way around, but you get my point. So there's a difference between a political time zone and a meridional time zone. Yeah?
You want to say that one more time? Meridional? Yeah?
Get lost, you. drunk, all right?
Now,
it was late.
when
It
we
came
talk-
really late. I'm recognizing that.
I want that. I want to use that in a sentence today.
about the
Excuses.
prime meridian, that is a meridian, isn't it? It's nothing to do whether it's France, Britain, whatever. That line runs straight from the pole star at the center all the way down.
Does it? But from the pole star, draw that fucking line. What? Did you go get a drink? You better have.
Okay, straight through wherever.
What?
Superchat.
No way.
Bubble.
All right, here we go. Platypus sent, been out of the loop for a few months. What's the topic for today?
Pretender clown flat earthers. That's the topic all the time now. That's my sole mission in life. Thanks for the super chat, Platypus, because we haven't had a lot of those in the past couple months. Lots of things have changed. I'm not going to brief you right now, but you'll get the drift. Just stick around for a few weeks. Go to the glue sniffing servers. You'll get the deal. But thanks for the super chat, man. Appreciate it.
Wherever it is, all the way south, from north to south. That is how that line is laid out. And that's exactly how that line works, whether you pick Greenwich, Paris, or the pyramids. Now, that's fine, and that's how it always works, until you get to the other side. Now, the other side we're used to is the Pacific, isn't it? Where there's this ziggy-zaggy, stitchy line, yeah? Which goes off, well, it looks like it, and then the huge, big, sticky out bit, and then they stick it together. And you're told that they're political lines, not meridian lines. Yeah, that's the opposite of the meridian. And actually, funnily enough, if you listen to a lot of the navigators, they have problems because their opposite meridian line, which should be a straight line, which isn't via your international date line, it's that jiggly-jaggedy Phileas Fogg line that we all see, yeah? These guys have issues in terms of their positional reckoning based on this movement of time. Yeah? And it's that...
Oh, pause.
Doing a bad job of time bandits, Brian, aren't I?
You're not doing too bad considering your state and the time of life.
Yes.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine, Adam.
Very easy and very important to keep things consistent where everybody lives. But you can jiggle and biggle and all sorts of stuff where nobody ever is except some daft French brown on a boat in the middle of the Pacific. It's very easy to trick him and realise and make him think that, well, Weinstein might have thought he's gone this direction. He's actually gone this. And this is posthumous testimony from many a navigator of what happens in the big oceans. Things don't seem to work just like as they did, so that they just do. It's not like things don't work. They just don't fit the map anymore. That's the testimony you'll get. Yeah, that's the reality, and therefore that line. Have a look at it. Have a look where they put it, and have a look what it stitches together and why it's so weird. Now, they like I said, it cannot be a political line because have a good bloody look at it. It's in the middle of nowhere. No one gives a shit whether it's 3 o'clock or 8 o'clock in the middle of the Pacific where there's nothing but water. But apparently, if you look at that line, that matters. And it only matters for stitching a ball together.
I have a question. I apologize. I don't mean to interrupt. Okay, so were you guys talking about just purely against the globe, or are we talking about dual pole versus Gleason? Or You see what I mean?
Pause a
Like
second.
with
Just on what, before we go into what this lad is asking, just on what Adam was kind of trying to point out there is, I don't think that what I've found in my dealings with the opposition, the borders, is that they've done their best to belittle time zones as just being, it's just a time zone. You know what I mean? Like, where they're giving just as much credence to political time zones as they are to actual time zones, where they're okay to invoke a 32-hour day in some situations in one hemisphere and a 19-hour day in the other, or whatever it is. I can't remember the exact numbers, but it's not 24 hours when you start bringing in political time zones. They're okay with denying the chronometer, etc., etc., etc. And if they're spending in these servers a lot of time talking to the same type of people as I've had to argue against on my channel and other places, then they're being fed this BS where time zones are just time zones. Well, no, that's not correct. There is time zones, and then there's made-up nonsense that's made up by countries and politicians and whoever else that are not time zones. There is 24 hours in the day. That is it. And that's clearly laid out on the grid, on the Gleason's and AE projection. So that's another problem they have. They're accepting what their opposition is saying. And the reason the opposition is saying it is because time zones absolutely annihilate the globe. Even Will Duffy, right, who's directly connected to the whole 24-hour Antarctic thing, said before one of the very last things he said, just before he got on the plane in Punta Arenas to go to Antarctica, was, we know time zones are a problem for the globe. Why would he of all people be saying that there and then? It's like an admittance that we can't deal with this problem, and they can't. Because to navigate with a sextant and not use any GPS or anything else, you must use a chronometer, which deals with a 24-hour day that matches the grid on the latitude on the Gleason's and AE projection. Now, the land masses don't match in reality, but the grid is exactly right. So that's why. So they're accepting a lot of stuff that I don't know why they're accepting so much ball stuff as being somehow legitimate, but they are, obviously.
Yep. And more than that, they're made up shit.
With what Adam's talking about, is this eliminating dual pole? Is this a counter to dual pole, or is it just counter to the
counter to dual pole? There is no counter to something that doesn't exist. You have to provide a modicum of evidence for your claim, right? You're an idiot.
Globe.
My rebuttal isn't even got to dual pole yet. It's just to get an acceptance that the grid system that we think that we can then invoke a dual pole on is faulty in the first place. I'll go past, for the sake of brevity, I'll go past it, and I'll accept it all. Okay, so the grid system we've got is correct, and we can then invoke dual pole. But I don't know how that's beneficial to you guys to accept something that's fundamentally not proven to you. But if it helps, I'll accept it. But I mean, I wouldn't accept it in the real world.
Thanks for the response. I'll keep listening. Thanks.
I mean, the way I take it is just a conceptual starting point, or just throwing out ideas. I don't think anybody here is claiming dual pole is 100% fact.
Then why the fuck would you even bring it up? What does it help? Other than to grease the skids and soothe your friggin' nonsense.
So, now that you say that, it's like, you know how evolution is like baked into the globe paradigm?
Yep.
It's, you say something like they're connected at the lips or something like that.
Yep.
Yeah, I see the same thing with like ether and that whole belief system attached to this idea of a dual pole thing.
Sure, it's definitely part of it. Yeah, but they've gaslit they've gaslit themselves, like I said in the beginning, with the TFE 24-hour sun, and now they're trying to soothe their soul because they don't understand that the 24-hour sun horseshit was fallacious right from the beginning. We pointed it out 30 seconds after they announced it. We pointed it out how many times? Even Whitsitt agreed. He knew it was an affirming the consequent formal logical fallacy. Of course, he didn't know it was on his part, too. That's the part he didn't understand. There were two formal logical fallacies, affirming the consequent formal logical fallacies, on each part, the true alphas and the booger-eating BALLBUSTERS. It was all wrapped up in a false dichotomy and then smothered in the gravy of a globe projection. But they're taking it, these guys are taking it here on Earth Awakenings, Land of Misfit Toys 1.0, as like a valid claim. Like it means something. So then they have to have a remedy for their own gaslight. Does everyone follow that?
Yeah.
That's what they're doing.
Yeah, it's crystal clear.
Yep. All right. There we go.
I got you. Thanks.
I won't go as far as fact. I would ask somebody to postulate a reason as to why I should entertain that suggestion, knowing
because of TFE.
knowing, as I do, that the Earth is flat, and looking at the sky, and tell me why there is a dual rotation, and explain to me why that makes sense, because I don't see that. Yeah? Now, it's not to say I can explain the sky, that would just be...
Just a point. You know, for many years, and this is something we haven't talked about for a long time, but it used to be brought up a lot on FED. You know, for many years, earlier on in this whole debacle with the Clobbers, they would say, explain this, flat earther, right? Yeah. And now you have a lot, like, we, like at first, okay, we were.
I did presentations on it.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm bringing it up, because it's so relevant now. It's like we have flat earthers on these servers trying to explain stuff, right? Based off of, like, to explain what they're trying to explain, they have to give some geometry to the sky. They have to actualize them as being something. Calm down there under the breath.
Yeah, but they're not explanations. They're not explanations. Yeah. They're just so stories.
Yes, that's fine. And I'm trying to get to a point here. This is where I'm going.
I'm trying to interrupt you.
I know, and you're doing a good job on
it. Thank you.
Well, what's wrong with saying, I don't know what the sun is or how it does what it does? What's wrong with saying that when that's the truth? That doesn't change the position of land masses just because the sun is doing. I have no idea how the sun does what it does or what it is. That's the truth. I'm not going to start making up a story about it. Just because someone shows me what appears to be a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, I don't even know what Antarctica is. Yeah, like, this is ridiculous. It's like, explain that, flat earther, and they're all trying to explain these things. Like, and what are they trying to do? They're trying to compete with some globe explanation, which is not an explanation. It's another just so story. That's all it is. They have to pre-assume a load of stuff to get that to work within their paradigm.
They need to reconcile it with their gaslight. Brian, I told you how many times.
Yeah, I know that. I'm not disagreeing with any of that. I'm just adding in that this is one of those explain that flat earther situations, and they're trying to explain a lot of stupid stuff.
They don't even know what explanations are, for fuck's sake.
Who the hell are you dickhead? Yeah, I can explain the sky. Yeah, I don't. But from what I do know, to invoke.
You like that?
I think I need a J. What was that?
Yeah.
Was I referring to myself there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
There we go.
Who the hell are you, you dickhead? Yeah.
Let's go back one more. I'll give you 2 J's.
Don't see that. Yeah. Now, it's not to say I can explain the skies, because that would just be. Who the hell are you, you dickhead? Yeah. I can explain the sky. Yeah. I don't. But from what I do know, to invoke this other thing, I don't see its benefit, and I don't see adding any clarity to what I observe. So I'm happy I'm happy to stick it in the same situation of I don't understand the southern skies. Nobody ever has, if you look through history. Yeah. There's a guy called Adam 212. Not me. But he's the guy that stuck the 2 hemispheres of the star maps together. And there's only a few places he had problems. Instead of keeping let me put it so. So, you know, when you look at your star maps in the sky and you've got your northern hemisphere and your southern hemisphere, which is part of the reason we think we're on a ball, yeah? Or actually, they don't. This is what you were alluding to earlier, I think, Brian, isn't it, as well? I've covered loads. I don't even remember mentioning that. Cool.
Outstanding.
Don't work the same together. And other than like Sigma Octantis and a couple of others, what you can do is turn that 33 LP into a big one-sided disc and put all the stars together so they rotate together and it works like it will in the ephemeris. Yeah, you don't need to turn it into 2 hemispheres. You can describe it like that, just as much as you can describe those planispheres from 45 degrees, and you'll get a different circle of view. Okay, but actually, you can put them together with a few problems if you assume you live on a ball. Then there are a few mismatches. But actually, most of it works like a large rotational plane and fits together. Whether your planisphere is from 30 degrees north, the equator, or 30 degrees south, you can put those things together for the majority. So this was shown in 2019, at least, by researchers.
When you say rotate together,
I apologize, I'm long-winded. So when you say that there's this evidence that there's these 2 rotational places, now, visibly, you may be able to show a point of divergence when we look south, opposite to north, in the southern hemisphere. And I would have a problem.
In the southern hemisphere? What's the hemisphere?
Yeah, all right. You've got to be on a ball in some of this. It's to get lost. With explaining that. Yeah? But from what I understand, navigationally, the star positions seem to fit just on one big record, not on 2 sides. So with that in mind, I would be very dubious to invoke a secondary rotational point, right? Please note the difference. Rotational meaning a causation, yeah, of why everything occurs, as opposed to why things look over there. Now, I can't make that distinction, but outside of some of the obvious visual things where people show, oh, look, here's a star field from Tasmania, and it looks like this. I've not been there, yeah, so I've got to take it on the chin. But from the best I can see, there isn't a causation for a second rotation point. If you're in Tasmania, the stars move around you in the same way as they do if you're in Ireland. Yeah, now, that...
Therefore, they grow potatoes in Tasmania.
Well, I'm asking them, aren't I? Why should I invoke a second rotational point? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you're asking them. Yes.
I'm trying my best, because I've got no problem with looking at the skies and going, oh, yeah, look, they curve a bit as well if you look that way in Tasmania.
Yeah. I know what you're asking them. Let's see if they give you an answer.
That's and I think this is probably a point in all of life. This is a point of contention. We look at the stars and we try to interpret what it means. I've always said it's the same with celestial navigation. I don't know.
Celestial never. What's celestial never?
I need to breathe. I'm rushing a bit, unlike me.
Jesus.
Know what it means. It doesn't work in terms of mathematics, celestial navigation, but it does work, doesn't it? And everything seems to work based on those principles. So unless somebody can actually present a separate rotational point or demonstrate that these stars are acting in juxtaposition or based on ground rotation, which is what you're kind of implying at this point, that the reason of the difference is because it's not the sky moving, and the only reason is the ground's curved and it's rotating.
Oh, digging in.
Because that's the only explanation you can logically give with the supposition you can't support that we've got a southern rotation point. Unless you can support that, then it is a little bit pissing in the wind, if I'm being honest. Unless somebody's got some evidence to demonstrate why there is a southern rotational point. Thank you so much. I know that was long-winded.
Yeah, so your point was the divergence is... Oh.
Anchovy, I want you to ask your question, but just in case, Adam, do you know that we use the live stream one text? It's right above the room we're in. If you want to see what I just posted, I don't know, but it's the time elapse of both the southern and northern stars. I don't know. There's
Everyone see that over here. There's time lapses we've seen since 2016. They're all over here. Yeah, and your point is?
A lot more evidence to it than that, but
that's not evidence.
Did I not allude to that? My summary is that's not sufficient evidence. We've all seen the pictures.
It's not evidence.
Of the sky.
That's just star trails. That's not evidence.
You get my point.
Yeah.
That we'd all seen them and it wasn't sufficient.
Right.
I was aware of them.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Can I point out these pictures that you mentioned? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one thing that seems to.
Pause a sec. Just on those star trails that are on screen, I was the first person to actually ever present them to this arena. No one else presented them. Yeah, I presented them in 2016 or 17 in a presentation. And I was pointing out that you could see from this location in, I think it was Ecuador, you could see what would be Polaris and Sigma, what would be, although we can't see Sigma Octavis, the area they say it's in, at the same time, just by turning left to right. And I was pointing out how, like basically, you can see the whole lot in 180 degrees. It's flat. That's what my point.
Right, sure.
I remember. Yeah, that was one of the main things I was saying about it.
Well, damn. Okay, well, we should decorate you then if you're the first one to do that. Well, I appreciate you doing that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right.
Contradicted.
Right. So, dude, I'm being ignorant here, and I'm happy to be so. So, you show me pictures of changes in the sky. What does it mean then? What's your implication? Is the implication a change in the sky or a change in the ground? And how would you prove either of those two things? Because I couldn't even deal with what you show me and disprove you. Do you understand? Because there's nothing I can manipulate or change. It's just observation.
Very, very well said, Adam. That batch right there of what you just did, that was outstanding. You can't even stand up.
Super chat.
Super chat again. You guys. What?
It's yeah. Sorry, Booger's at the park. His daddy just took him to the park. So sorry.
Okay.
I'm aware of the platypus again, by the way.
Okay.
I'm aware of the situation that shall not be mentioned with the jerk that shall not be named. If donations have been slim, then here you go. And for what it's worth, us Globers are with you on the matter.
Well, thank you very much. Appreciate that. You could say there's. It's not like mum's the word. You can go ahead and say what you're gonna say. That's fine. We don't have a problem with it. It's not that you can't say it. We just say it. Shit. Appreciate it. All right, Adam. Did you want to? Nah, just shut up, Adam.
Yeah, I don't think there's a scientific method involved with this, except for just an observation that
Scientific method? What the hell? It was all broken up, people, because of his mic. So I'm not going to be able to do anything with that.
seems like there's southern stars as well as northern stars.
That's an amazing observation. There's southern stars, and there's stars in the north. That's astonishing. Honey, can you believe it? Fucking ass clown.
Well, there are stars in the south. Yeah, I don't disagree with going to the. It's not that. It's the point of rotation that there appears to be. So, with regards to the Southern Cross, yeah, that would even though it's not like the North Star, which is, as far as anyone can tell, the point of rotation. There is a claim that there's a point that the Southern Cross points to, which is equivalent if you think you're on a ball and it's a dipolar position, and the Southern Cross points to that place, even though there's no stars in there, and that's the equivalent dipolar position of the rotational point of the Earth, which is marked by Polaris. That's the invocation I'm hearing, which I'm as you can see, I understand, but I've yet to hear evidence for it other than shit looks a bit bendy in the south, and therefore it has to be a ball.
No, definitely not a ball. In fact, wouldn't it be interesting, Adam, if, I don't know if you caught what I said, in live stream one text, you know how to get to that to see what people are posting in there? It might help if you look at what I just posted. But
mate,
I do not think it's a ball, but it's interesting. It's interesting if the southern stars are their own star fields moving counterclockwise as opposed to clockwise.
What the hell? What was that? This idiot. I destroyed this after flat earthers were befuddled. Now, I'm not calling into question anyone in this room. I can just state what I witnessed back in the day when I first came out here about this counterclockwise, clockwise horse shit. I sat here for about 3 seconds and started belly laughing. And I decided to keep my mouth shut and not say anything. And I wanted to see how long it took for actual flat earthers to come up against this. It's a tear-jerking, belly laugher, retarded argument. But if you state this, number one, counterclockwise and clockwise aren't absolute directions. Yeah? They're clockwise and counterclockwise, left and right. They're relative directions. They're not cardinal directions. That's number one. That's where you're screwing up, right? All the stars, the sun and the moon, save for Polaris, move from east to west, no matter where you are on the Earth. Has everyone got that? What?
You see, this is the thing, you see. They're after looking at TFE, and they're seeing the sun go west to east for.
Oh my God! I don't want to go down that road. Let's just keep it general for right now.
But I think he actually said motion, not direction there.
He said no, dude. He said clockwise and counterclockwise.
Yeah, but but if I said clockwise motion.
Oh my God!
What I mean, I wouldn't be giving it.
Just,
you know what I mean? If I said.
No, I don't know what you mean. I know what he means. He's a moron. Right? So he's implicitly stating that in the north, the sun rises from the east and sets in the west. And in the south, the sun rises from the west and sets in the east. Implicitly, that's what you're saying, even though you're too stupid to realize it. New perspective, dumb fuck. That's what you're saying. That was back in 2017, dude. 2017. You're an absolute asshat.
I'd have to say this, though, right? As a description, if you're looking at the motion of the celestial bodies in a time lapse from the north and the south, to describe them, I can understand why people try to describe them with clockwise and anti-clockwise or
yeah, it's horseshit.
motion.
I don't care how you can understand that. I don't give a shit. The way it's pointed out, I just said it. They are not objective directions.
No, they're not. But like, if you don't use the word direction and you don't infer direction, then I don't have a problem with someone describing it.
I do. I have a big fucking problem with it. Because it's bullshit. It's weasel horseshit. Even though they may not know it's weasel horseshit, it's weasel horseshit. It's retarded. I know what they're doing. I knew what they were doing back in the beginning. Fucking flat earthers, even back then, were befuddled by this for months. I used to sit there and laugh with Robert Bassano and then Cathexis about it. I said, these people are fucking stupid. I said, think about this. Cathexis was even on that bandwagon. I said, hey, Cathexis, think about this. And he goes, oh my God, I'm a retard. Yeah, this
no, you're correct.
Right.
You are correct. Sorry, go on.
You're right, and there's nothing wrong with describing it like that if that's all you were doing. But that's not what these guys do. They give the juxtaposition as if there's an implication, because it means you're on a boat, even though it's just nonsense. The reason is because you've turned around. Yeah, that's the fact.
I know. I understand Kiwi's. Yeah. I understand Kiwi's point and your point there. I do, because if you're saying it the wrong way, you're implying that the sun and the stars are going west to east, south of the equator.
Yep.
That's the problem.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see where he goes. I can't remember where he goes with this, but okay. Let's see where he goes with it.
Mate.
I do not think it's a ball, but it's interesting. It's interesting if the southern stars are their own star fields moving counterclockwise as opposed to clockwise for the northern stars. Let's just go with the premise. Let's just say, hypothetically, if that is the case, if we have
there you go. He's doing it hypothetically now. Now you're going to get screwed.
a separate disk, if you will, of stars rotating opposite of the northern stars, and
there you go, Brian. They're rotating opposite of the northern stars. So what are you going to do with that?
Yeah, rotating opposite. He hasn't said direction yet. So is he still describing or is he making a claim? Because
you friggin' weasel, you.
I don't want to until direction comes up, then that's a different story.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Those stars literally converge and diverge. They run parallel.
They're converging and diverging. Anything there, Brian?
Yeah, he should be saying the stars are appearing to converge and appear to converge and diverge, which would be a fair enough statement as a description.
All right, counselor. You're fucking his defense counselor now. You sure you want to take that gig?
I'm not his defense counselor. I'm just not going to hang a man out to dry unless there's proper evidence.
I'm gonna toast your ass.
Parallel through the celestial equator, but then when they get past
the celestial equator, where's that on the Earth?
Rotating opposite of the northern stars, and those stars literally converge and diverge. They run parallel through the celestial equator.
Oh, they do. Where's the celestial equator at? New perspective on your next. Well, he doesn't do live streams. I'd like to see that celestial equator on the Earth. Adam, you know where that is? Can you show me that?
Nigeria.
But then when they get past the celestial...
Pause a sec. Sorry.
Go ahead, Brian. What were you going to say? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. What were you going to say?
Me?
Yeah.
I was going to say that the celestial equator is a globe thing.
Is a globe?
A pure globe thing. Yeah, it's a pure globe.
I know it is.
Thing.
I know it is.
Yeah,
Where is it?
All it is.
Where is it?
Oh, it's outside their equatorial plane.
Converge and diverge.
Whoa, wait a second. Adam said it was in Nigeria.
What would he know?
All right.
Opposite of the northern stars, and those stars literally converge and diverge. They run parallel through the celestial equator, but then when they get past the celestial equator far enough, they start to spread from each other, and we have northern stars shooting out 360 degrees opposite.
We have northern stars shooting up 360 degrees? What? Does anyone know what he's talking about besides Brian? What?
No.
Well,
how can northern stars shoot up 360 degrees? Wouldn't they be coming back on themselves right in front of you? What the fuck?
Well, they have two suns in their diagrams here.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. I wasn't looking over there. You're right.
Two separate selfies.
You're right. Gatebreaker. Yeah, but that's Gatebreaker. We don't know what he is. Brian, we can't indict new perspective on Gatebreaker's horseshit. You following?
No, I'm not. I didn't try and. I'm just pointing out that the diagrams are showing.
You're right. You are right. So keep that in mind, everyone. All right, here we go.
Opposite direction of the southern stars.
Uh-oh, Brian. Counselor, listen closely.
Hang on, I just want to say. I just want to say I don't know if there's more than one song.
Shut the hell up. Shut up.
I'm just saying.
Just shut up. You listen up. Listen.
I know.
Yeah. Listen closely. Don't try to red herring fallacy away from your failings. Okay. Here we go.
They start to spread from each other, and we have northern stars shooting out 360 degrees opposite direction of the southern stars.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's where it ends. Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't defend that because I know directions.
Objection, Your Honor. It counts. All right, fair enough.
Yeah, prosecution rests on that one. Yeah.
Would debunk the globe, not prove a globe. In fact, and the amazing thing about it is
we're not concerned. We did that back in 2016. New perspective.
Pause a second.
I'm already paused. I'm talking. Jesus. Do you think I'm on this video or what?
No.
I'm talking. Pause the video. So thanks a lot, Brian. I forgot what I was saying now because Mr. fucking pause in the middle of my statement.
Go back a second and you 1.5 and or like a J or something. You get it.
About 360 degrees opposite direction of the southern stars. That would debunk the globe, not prove a globe. In fact,
now I know what I was. Now I know what I was saying. That happened in 2016. I don't know whether you've been doing hard time or you've been freeze dried. New perspective, you dumbass cracker. That's been solved back in 2016. We've just been dancing on their graves ever since. We're not looking for globe-tard evidence anymore. That's been debunked. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, just on the diagrams on screen, ignoring the sound issue. This is one of the things I pointed out in that presentation when I got that footage off of this website. Because this website allowed you, it was a time-lapse footage taken from somewhere at the equator in South America of the whole night sky basically, and it allowed you to do a 360 in the footage. But what I was pointing out was, if you look at that first diagram there that's on screen, where it looks like there's two eyes nearly, right? That I was pointing out that where Polaris was and where Sigma Octantis is claimed to be, they were so close together, as in within your field of view, that there's no way you could be on a sphere and have those two like they didn't fit the two ends of a sphere.
Yeah,
if
right.
you look at them, it doesn't do that.
I know.
And which you know, it doesn't tell you what the sky is, but it definitely tells you that like you would be on a tube, a U-tube, a U-shape.
A YouTube.
Yeah. That was, if you were to go by what you see in the sky, yeah.
A YouTube, nicely done. Yep, that's a good point.
And the amazing thing about it is, my friend E1's been saying this since 2017, and then he was shouted down and said, "All stars move east to west."
That's right. It came from me. All stars, the sun, moon, and the stars, save for Polaris, all move from east to west, no matter where you are on the earth. Do you want me to get the fucking what's his name? 1 minute astronomer. I'll get his PhD ass out here to tear you up. I can do that.
Well, I can attest that I'm from Ireland and I've lived in Australia, and the sun comes from the east. So does the stars. In both instances.
Yeah, why would I even need to have to do it? I mean, it's so stupid. New perspective, you're an idiot.
You should say, like, almost like that was what you were required to say.
Not what you were required to say, you glue sniffer. That was just a duh. The ballers are morons. Not what you're required to say, you idiot. I mean, what kind of fucking argument is that? It's not even an argument. Go ahead.
Well, sorry, I should have waited. This is, I almost said this twice already tonight, but this is becoming one of those we're not allowed to ask questions situations, isn't it? It's like, no, they're not allowed to make stupid claims and then not be critiqued on them.
Exactly.
They're not allowed to do that.
That's exactly. Well, they're allowed to do it, but you better get ready to reap the fucking whirlwind.
No, but that's why I say you're not allowed to not get critiqued on them.
Yeah.
You don't get to make claims and then not stupid claims and then not get critiqued.
Yeah. Well, that's how they like to paint, actual flat earthers. Well, they paint them as toxic, low vibration, and they tell us what to say. So they can paint us with that brush in that corner, and they're the bad guys. Listen to my horse shit. That's what it is.
Yep.
It's a joke.
Is all stars move east to west, as if we can't talk about what if there's a counter rotation.
There you go, Brian. Counter rotation.
Not in Australia, there isn't.
Of a whole separate star field.
Of a whole separate star field, really? So the sun does actually rise in the west and set in the east somewhere. According to you, new perspective, dumb fuck. You don't know how stupid you are. Did that make any sense?
That converges and diverges with his other disk of stars. And
we got disks of stars, man.
That's why we know it's not a ball.
No, we know it's not a ball for a lot of fucking reasons. Not limited to, you can't have a horizon on a ball tard. Now, I can go on for quite some time, for about the next hour, and show you why it's not a friggin' ball tard. And the Earth is flat, horizontal plane, not moving a smeg an inch, and contained. And I can validate that shit. And I could do that shit back in 2016. Just go to my website, Glue Sniffer. You think he'll be watching this? He mentioned he commented he commented before. So here's what you do: you go like this, new perspective, dumb fuck. You see this? GlobeTerminator.com, right? That's me right there. It says terminating the globe one pretender clown at a time. Now, I didn't identify exactly who the pretender clowns were, whether they be BALLBUSTERS or flat earthers. So pretender clown covers everyone. Dumbass cracker. You see over here on the left-hand side, it has flat earth proofs. Go over there, you click that, or you can choose from the sub-menu, or go to the main menu, right? It has the sextant, the black swan.
Hold on. Can I add something real quick?
I'm not done yet.
It's going to just be really quick.
Pause.
Pause. Yeah, he'll see on your website the argument that Witsit's stealing from you, too.
Oh, yeah, the proof of the creator. Yeah, you can go there and check out the argument that Witsit stole. Played off like it was his. Just go there if you're interested in that. Thanks, Platty. But you see these? These are like two new ones. Now, I have many others, thanks to Brian. There's a few others I could add to this. I just haven't done it, right? But I really don't need to, because I could just go to Flight. See, every one of these from Flight on down came in the first 10 days I was here in 2016. Every single fucking one of these. They were already completed. I was already educating and exposing FlatTARDS based on these arguments right here in 2016. It's over. It's been over since then. So just go here. You can go to Flight. Yeah. See Flight. See this? Got a little pretty little video here for you. It goes 1, 2, 3, A, B, C. Okay? Clown. My God.
No, that's lovely, but I'd want some evidence to engage in that conjecture. And it's not to say it might be right or wrong, but I'd want some evidence. But fundamentally,
check your DMs. Check your DMs.
He's sending the evidence to your DMs, Adam. Evidence is in your DMs for his dual pole horseshit.
I'll send you a bunch of videos.
Stop here. It's 3:30 in the morning on Boxing Day, yeah? I'm not going to check DMs. We'll have a conversation.
Not now. Not now. I'm saying at some point. At some point. That's all.
So the point I'm making is, provide me with some evidence to engage in this, reason to engage in this conjecture. There's nothing that I see, yeah, other than a lacking my knowledge, yeah, and wanting to make shit up so I can feel clever, to make this lack of my knowledge void and fill it. Other than that,
there's been a lot more talk about the dual pole.
Adam, you need to shut up. There's been a lot more talk about the dual pole, dude.
Let me just say this: because of I don't think TFE is.
Because of TFE, Adam. You hear him?
There you go.
There you go.
Something we should all change our minds about, because.
So not because necessarily because you just like want to pretend you know stuff, even though you can't validate it, because you're scared and you need to answer why penguins can sunbathe at midnight.
Yes, sir. You got it. Yep. Yeah. So they can remedy their self-inflicted gaslight. Yeah. Yes, sir.
I don't think TFE is something we should all change our minds about, because it seems like the sun, if we forget the stars, it seems like anybody can go out and see the sun set south of west during the winter and north of west during the summer. And that.
Well, that's right up your alley. You want to ask him? You didn't ask him here, but you want to ask him a question, don't you? Now. Don't you, Adam?
What now, or
now? Yeah, you'd like to. Yeah, not now, but now and now. The next time you see him, you want to ask him a question, don't you?
You're gonna have to lead me on being a bit thick, I think.
Yeah, you were asking if you were in California in the wintertime. How about that?
Oh, yeah. I think that's what comes, because I did read all the DMs he sent me, or tried to. You know what I mean? But that's his fundamental claim, isn't it? Is, well, my question was fundamental: where is the sun?
Yep.
At midday in the northern. He uses so in the north at winter, because this was as he's invoked earlier, these two different separate circuits. Then the sun can't have a GP relevant to its elevation angle.
Yep.
In the winter, in California.
Yep, that's what you're going at. Yep. So new perspective. You can come on and join in. Did he join yet? No. So if you want to join in, we got a question for you. We got a couple questions. We're going to get there's going to be a couple more questions come up here in the next couple minutes. Hopefully we'll get there.
That can't really work with just one circle if you look at it as a true observation of the sun veering south in the winter. So if it goes south in the winter and it goes...
The sun goes south in the winter. What is it, a fucking snowbird? Yeah. So the sun's a snowbird. Outstanding.
North in the summer, and you're always seeing the sunset from due west, then it doesn't seem like it.
We're always seeing the sunset from due west. What? Huh?
I mean, that's just patently not true.
Yeah.
Or throughout the year, the sun sets and rises in different positions on the skyline. You know what I mean? That's how you mark the year. It's just weird. But who's making the claim that the sun always comes up due east and sets due west? Who's made that? Like, a baller nor a flat earther's made that, yet somehow that's being invoked to strawman against the sun proof for him.
Yeah, I don't know. It's so retarded. It's you can't even it's not even that it's wrong.
It could just be one circle. And so that's kind of why people are talking about the dual pole a little more now, since the TFE thing, that's all.
Yeah, since the TFE thing, Adam, talking about that dual pole just a bit more.
Yeah, but you see, then you ignore the Bible, don't you? Because you assume that the celestials are there to teach you mathematics, as opposed to what they're defined to help you with, which is for signs and seasons. What they don't do, right, is obey trigonometry. Yeah, however, there's certain rules that you can use because they're very persistent in their behavior for navigation. Yet that doesn't apply to trigonometry. Yet their consistency is there. And this is where I struggle. When we know we can't apply standard measurements to what these things we're looking at in the sky, yet we consistently insist on applying the rules of man to their behavior for us to interpret it, for us to understand the majesty of creation, it's a fool's errand, isn't it? You know they don't do what they're supposed to do. If that was just the top of a mountain, that star, it would obey trigonometric functions. It doesn't. Okay? It's not there. It's not where I think it is. I don't give a shit where it is. I know there's lots of flat earthers go, well, I'd like to figure out how high it is. What is the adjacent length? Yeah? Yeah. That's not why they're there. Yeah? And you have to respect your own limitations unless you're a heliocentrist and you think you're not created and you can measure all of this shit no matter what.
Well, I don't think the Bible should just allow you to throw everything out and say, we're never going to figure it out because the Bible says we can't.
We're never going to figure what out? What kind of response is that? What do you mean you can never figure what out? New perspective, dumbass. My God. This dude's retarded.
We should try to do what we can.
I didn't say that. I didn't say the Bible said you couldn't figure that out.
Figure what out? Now it's on you, Adam. Figure what out?
figure out how the heavens work, I think, is what he says.
Oh my God.
The Bible is a definition of what they're there for. What the Bible doesn't say is,
you got a problem with the scripture, Brian?
No, it's not about the Bible.
It better not be.
Well, I kind of do have a problem with scripture sometimes. I'm not going to lie.
Well, you're a heathen.
This is not. This is.
Yeah,
that's what I am.
I know. So heathens have big problems with scripture. Okay, let's move on.
No, the point that I was going to make is that what was said to Adam there, we're not allowed to. The Bible says we're not allowed to find these things out, so we don't. No, and I know the natural response is, I didn't say that. I didn't say the Bible didn't, as Adam was saying. But the actual best response there would be, from my point of view, is, well, if you're going to try to figure these things out, besides strawmanning me, you should at least start off with with knowing what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like knowing what the prime meridian is.
Yeah.
Why is the prime meridian? All these kind of things.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean? What time zones? All these things. Because that's what you have to start off with before you can, and you will probably end up with very limited knowledge, because that's all anyone ever had.
Yep. Adam, I am very impressed. Number one, because it's really late when you're doing this on the Land of Misfit Toys 1.0. You've been drinking a little. I haven't found too many spots. There's a clarity of thought here that I don't get why they were dogging you out. You've been more clear than every single person that has spoken. Yeah.
It's very easy to be clear, I suppose, when you're being honest, even if you're pissed.
Yeah. I thought
you don't have to catch yourself, do you?
Yeah.
Other than me catching myself nearly saying hemisphere.
Yeah, those couple things. That's little digs that I just pulled out. But you need to be commended for your performance here. It's really good. So that's all I want to say.
You know what they're there for? For you lot to figure out the size of the cosmos. No. Yeah, it's for you lot to figure out how far away they are. It doesn't say that. It tells you what they're there for. They're there for signs and seasons and for our benefit. And you know.
No, you didn't complete that. Signs and seasons and what else?
Go on.
Days and years.
Okay, yeah, but that's signs and says just like
you still didn't complete it. That's all right. I'll let you out. Signs, seasons, days, and years.
Yeah, they're subset though, isn't it? That's a subset. The days and years, the seasons. That's the signs and seasons. That's. Yeah. You know what? If you use them, that's exactly what they tell. I'm sounding a bit preachy here, but I'm trying to kind of get over is, like, if I've got something to deal with, I'll deal with it. That's why I went on that bit of trigonometric ramble. But they've not given me anything to look at other than go and look at the sky. Yeah?
Yeah, I know.
And in a way, I'm not preaching, but be humble in what you do know. Do you know what I mean? And what is really, really unlikely to know.
Yeah.
And what's a bit egotistical to say the stars are skidding on two DJ decks held up with electromagnetics. Just
stop. Just stop. You're making yourself look like a horse's ass. How are you going to be able to prove any? You can't prove anything with the Celestials. You can't demonstrate it. You can't demonstrate nothing. It's all just so fairy tale stories. That's all you got. Well, it can look like that or look like this. That's it. So my ass looks like your face. Is my ass your face?
And I just told them that I think they haven't been able to leave the globe. The stories, they just like hearing stories, and they want to continue writing stories. Like,
these flat earthers are really globers, is what you're saying, huh, Elbow?
I think they just haven't left completely the globe. They like the so-called stories, so what they want to call explanations, but they're really not explanations. They're just so-called
Sure,
stories.
they're just so stories. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me turn you up. I'll have you turned down. Hey,
Yeah, I'm on a different mic.
Yeah, I turned you up. You sound better. Have you been screwing up still, or are you good?
Yeah, I do make mistakes. Not infallible.
It was so funny, dude. Just to let everyone know, I catch Elbow every now and again in the Land of Misfit Toys 1.0 or 2.0, and it was the other day, and Hank Hill was on it. This wasn't a new perspective video. This was one of the long ones. I got bored and I said, okay, let me pull up the Land of Misfit Toys. I needed to kill some time. And I started listening and I started thumbing through and I seen Elbow in there. And I said, oh, damn, let's see if he screws anything up. And so I pulled it up and I'm going through it and I said, okay, I'm going to rewind it back to where Hank Hill was. And I could tell, for whatever reason, on these forums, my name comes up. It's come out of the blue. Right? Hank's talking to Elbow, and all of a sudden my name comes up. And I could hear Elbow in the background sort of snickering. He didn't know I was listening to him, but from his perspective, he knew somehow that I would find this, which was hilarious to me. Right, because I could hear him. I could hear it in his voice that Kiwi's going to get me on this. So let me say something that he's going to have to PM me or DM me on it. Am I mistaken about that, Elbow?
Nope.
That little snicker of yours when he mentioned my name, that was classic, dude. I just have to tell you. So shout out to you. All right. Sorry about that. I digress. Let's get back to the train wreck. Not Adam. He's performing well here. Let's roll on with this.
Oh, yeah. Right? If you try to look at them and go, you know what? I think I live on a third rock from the sun in a solar system, spinning round a galaxy around the universe, then you're a fucking idiot. Yeah? You actually
I agree with you there. I agree with that.
You can look at those lights in the skies and interpret. Whereas what you're actually told, if I'm going to defend the Bible, which I don't normally do, but in this case, tells you what they're there for. And if you just stick with that, you won't go far wrong. If you try and interpret more than what the Bible suggests from these things, you'll look like an idiot. Because you'll say, yeah, well, that's 4.5 billion light years away because of my code. Yeah.
That's the globe interpretation is not valid, in my opinion.
As opposed to going, that constellation's in this point in the sky at this time of the year, which means it's spring. Yeah, that's what they do. That's what how they've served us. It's only in recent times that we think that if we can measure the infrared of that star, it'll tell me when that fucker collapsed 3 billion years ago. The idiocy of man, the arrogance of man. Yeah, it's not to say stuff's not right, but listen to ourselves and listen to what you actually think you can interpret from data. Yeah, I deal with real data that deals with lives, so you have to make sure it's decent data, don't you? Some muppet telling you that this frequency wavelength distribution difference means it was actually from 3.5 billion years ago, and you believe it. Shame on you. Yeah?
I agree. Yeah. So, but if we have a dual pole, Adam, to get back.
Yeah, let's get back to that. So, Adam, if we got a dual pole, then what? You going to give us the most compelling factor again? Wasn't the most compelling factor your counter rotation, clockwise and anti-clockwise? Dumbass cracker.
After that, if we have a dual pole flat Earth, and there's an answer for the 24-hour sun.
There's the key. There's an answer for the 24-hour sun. Just like I told you, Brian. You listening up, Brian? Then there's an answer for the gas light.
I know. I was saying this weeks ago. This is what's going on with them.
Yep.
They're shaken in their foundations have been shaken by seeing this DFE thing. My foundations haven't been shaken. You know what I mean? I've you know, but they have found it like I don't know what it is, how it does what it does. I just don't know.
They're pretender
clowns.
clowns.
Change the geometry of the world.
They're pretender clowns. They're pretender clown flat earthers that gaslit themselves, just like I said in the beginning. This is moronic on such a level. This goes well past Dunning-Kruger clinical level. This is he needs to be institutionalized, and everyone else with him.
Because it actually works that way, and it can be shown to work that way.
Well, show how it works.
That'd be interesting because I think that the ballers kind of have a false confidence right now, if that is the case, of thinking that this 24-hour sun somehow debunked flat Earth and everyone should just go.
What's he on about? What the hell is that? We told those ballers 30 seconds after the train wreck TFE came out that there was two fallacies, both one by the true Earth, one by their partner BALLBUSTERS. Both of them had an affirmative consequent formological fallacy. Both were, it's a false dichotomy, wrapped in a false dichotomy, all around, carried around in an AE. It's a globe friggin' projection. It was a train wreck disaster from the very start. We've said it over and over and over again from the beginning. Everyone knows that. Like I said, even Whitsitt said, yeah, it's affirmative consequent, but I'm still going.
and you know what the dual pole is? It's the same freaking globe.
Is it?
It completely is. It's the A map just transformed to another one. I mean, which is the globe model just transposed into another.
The globe model? Where the hell is that at?
I apologize.
Yeah. Well, let's see. He's going to answer. He's answering. So let's see where he goes with it. And I reckon with what you just said, though, Elbow.
Go home and worry and believe in the ball again. And that's not the case at all, in my opinion. I think it's a dual pole flat Earth. The southern stars are actual stars. We have a 24-hour sun in both areas, and it only works on a flat Earth, and it doesn't work on a globe. And it actually is interesting that TFE, whatever it is, has opened people up to that. Now, my friend came up with what seems to have figured out with his map, and he knew there was a 24-hour sun.
So your buddy down at the bar's got a map. What map might that be? He ain't going to show it.
And it has nothing to do with TFE. He knew that there was a 24-hour sun before I even told him about TFE. But that, you know, that would be it would shut them up, which is something.
Pause.
We already shut them up. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, he said his friend knew, that is knowledge, knowing there was a 24-hour sun in Antarctica before TFE. How did he know that? And how does he know it today?
You'll have to ask.
I can't claim to actually know that.
Yeah, you'll have to ask him. Maybe he'll pop on here.
Thing that a lot of flat earthers are looking for some kind of answer about right now.
But no, we didn't look for an answer. We demonstrated it was fallacious from the beginning. Wrapped up in a fairy tale globe projection that was debunked in 2016, dude. Now you got two of them up in the fucking sky. Just wait for it.
Now, because they don't know what to say about the southern star. The southern.
Yeah, we know what to say. Just ask us.
24-hour sun, or the southern stars since 2017. Back when my friend was saying, "What about these stars?
What about what stars? What? Huh?
What? So, prior to the good Christian soul that he is, Pastor Will Duffy, heading down to engage with the penguins, yeah.
What about the sunbathing penguins at midnight, Adam? You failed to. I was very disappointed.
I didn't give him the full title. Sorry.
Yep.
Sunbathing penguins at midnight.
Yeah.
People had a real problem. Do you not have a problem with the fact that in all of we're heading to 2026, and the sum of humanity to be able to prove this 24-hour sun in the south that you're so sure about now is on the shoulders of Pastor Will Duffy. Now, I'm not a cynic, I'm not a critic, but I have to look at that from an objective point of view and think, I've been in this place for many a year, and it was one of the questions that we had to ask. Well, it would have been one of the things that would have proved it to us that it was flat. Yet the proof was never there. Yet somehow it took some Baptist minister from Central North America to go to the South on a God-forsaken crusade to prove it to us all, even though NASA could have pissed it out its arse 10 years before. And yet, even though Pastor Will Duffy, God rest his soul,
is he dead?
No.
God,
probably wishful thinking.
It was wishful thinking. That is so bad.
He's done all these things. NASA's not backed him up. Nobody else has. Nothing's happened for a year since that foolhardy mission went off, other than a lot of other retards on YouTube give it airtime. There's no proof there. There's just a load of idiots.
Real quick, Adam, are you under the impression that there is no 24-hour sun and they fake the TFE thing, or just in general?
No, we're under the impression that it's fallacious, like on 3 levels, it being represented by a globe-tard projection that was debunked in 2016. Other than that, that's the impression I'm under. Fucking idiot.
You know what, mate? With regards to the 24-hour sun, I don't know, because there's no evidence. So that then leads me to the point of Pastor Will Duffy and Jaron, and the Ginger Ninja himself.
The Ginger Ninja? Where did that come from? What? Adam.
I have no idea. Out my arse by the sound of it.
That was pretty good for pulling that right out your friggin' 6. Pretty funny, man.
Going apparently there to give me this evidence. I don't know. If I look at it in all the things I've witnessed over this time in this genre, how dodgy do they look, right? And if I was to ask any baller that if these idiots had gone to the South Pole and proved that it's a flat plane.
That's exactly what they did. As soon as they boarded that plane. Hey, Brian, that's exactly what they did. As soon as you board a plane, welcome to Flat Earth, dumbasses.
Well, they further cemented it with their supposed measurements. Sorry, just saying they further cemented it with our supposed measurements.
I know they did, but it was dead before they even measured anything.
Of course, but that was the whole point of the thing, to not produce any evidence.
Yep.
That was the whole point of it. But what they did do is they produced evidence that the Earth was definitely not curved and definitely not rotating.
Yep.
With the mounts, the cameras.
Yep. Yes, they did.
That's what I mean. They proved it. Yeah.
They did it so many ways. There's so many aspects of it. First, starting when they, not even when they boarded the plane, when they reserved their tickets.
Yeah, when the whole entered their minds. Yeah.
Too funny.
Believe the evidence that was put to them, because by my standards, McToon and the rest of the guys, none of them provided me with evidence. I had dodgy videos. Some that Dave McKagan telling me, "Oh, sorry, I settled my tripod wrong, and it was going the wrong way. I had to keep fucking about with the camera." Yeah. No, at no point are these, and this is why you get into Flat Earth. You start to ask for a certain standard of evidence, and if a load of idiots in a North Face Packer Mac running around with penguins and tripods that they don't know how to set up is the evidence that I'm supposed to accept, I would sooner just reject all of that and move on and think,
Adam, why didn't you bring up how fallacious it was from the beginning? I was expecting that, but you didn't do that.
Because if there was real evidence for me to consider it as something, I'd take it on board. I'm not making the point that it proves a flat or ball here, and I don't think they are, which is why I'm not addressing it like that. Because I get the point. I've attacked them a number of times saying it's bally, and they've agreed. But this is also, it proves it's flat. So what I'm now saying is, look at the quality of evidence that you're working with. Why would you accept this? What benefit is it to you to move forward with it? And again, I'm going to say, and I just shouldn't reject it. So I'm not attacking it at that point, am I? Because they're not arguing flat or round there. So I'm rejecting it as a load of bollocks evidence. And again, you see, I'm using it to question their standards, as opposed to prove a point that this is a fallacious argument, like we said back in the day. You know what I mean? I've just picked a different critique.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Their standards. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, for the betterment of humanity, surely we can get something better than McToon, Will Duffy, Jaren, and the Ginger Ninja rocking up with penguins to prove whether it's flattable. Yet somehow that actually seems to be the pivot point. Their trip down south, a trip that happened year after year after year after year after year, and nobody provided this footage. Yet their footage seems to now prove it's a bull. Well, it may well do.
Hold on.
Excuse me for my reticence with regards to its credibility, and its
I agree,
actual
though. I agree.
influence.
But let me say this, though. Geo found some footage of the Southern Sun and the 24-hour sun before they even went down there. He got one full 24-hour sun. Regardless if you believe that or not, it doesn't matter. My suspicion is they love that people think it's fake, regardless of what anyone thinks about it. It wasn't necessary for them to.
The only claimed videos of a 24-hour sun in Antarctica prior to the TFE were from the same guy, a guy who works in Antarctica. I can't remember the guy's name now. And this guy had to admit, at least once if not twice, to faking the videos. Now, he brought out several videos. So outside of him, I don't know of anyone else that brought out any supposed footage of a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. So I don't know what this other person that he's saying Geo found. But if it's this guy, then you control. How could you trust any footage from someone who has already admitted that they had to fake that they faked footage? That's the problem. Before TFE, all we got was stuff that was provably fake or stuff from the same person who had to admit they faked it previously or in other videos. Do you know what I mean?
Even though the point's moot anyway. But okay.
To go down there for us to find out that there's a 24-hour sun. I think there's more evidence than we thought, and I think that the Anthony Powell stuff might have even been done.
Is that Anthony? Is that the one?
Yes, that's the guy, Anthony Powell. Yeah, he had to admit to faking videos, but he brought out more than one video from different places.
Okay.
So some of them were debunked, some of them were. But the point is that he had to admit that. Why are you faking this if you have real videos? You know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
Dodgy on purpose to get us to think there was no 24-hour sun, and not to give them too much credit, but I think they love the fact that the flat earthers are all on board with the AE map if it's the wrong map.
Whoa, son. Listen up, you glue-sniffing idiot. The AE map, the globe projection, was debunked in 2016 by Nathan, Antonio Subrats, Bob from BALLBUSTERS, and Jaren. Yeah. Adam was even involved a little bit here. Yeah. And from people all over the world. How are you people absolute asshats or what? Go ahead, Adam.
No, I enjoyed watching it as people, actually participated and demonstrated that. It was one of the early convincers of what you thought a community could achieve. You hope for a bit more in the long run, but one thing it settled easily was that shit didn't match, and we demonstrated it.
I wasn't even
with those four main channels. I watched it. I had one in myself, but I didn't bring it in. But I remember doing it.
Yeah, I remember it. I remember it back
good.
in the day, but I wasn't interested in the bullshit maps. I wasn't focused on that. I could give a shit less back then. I had more important things to do. But I do remember it being all over YouTube. I remember that. And Sue Bratz and Nathan doing it. Yep.
If I could say something there.
Go ahead.
New Perspective said just before he brought up the AE map or whatever, he was saying that they've been speaking or whatever, and there's a sentiment that we were made to believe or given the impression there wasn't a 24-hour sun in Antarctica by the powers that be or whatever.
Yeah.
But the problem is, let's just say that's true.
Yeah.
But now we're being given the opposite impression. So which one is correct? Because now everyone is being led to believe that there is. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So if the people who supposedly led you to believe that there wasn't were being dishonest, how can you trust that they're being honest now?
It's all moot anyway. But I understand what you're saying, though. Yep. You need to go ahead. Like I told you, is there any universities within the vicinity? The psychology degree, you need to start hammering away at that. Okay?
I don't know about that. Thanks.
Well, okay. I wanna add something. Anytime that your reasoning involves having to divine people's thoughts, like, oh, they must love that we don't think that there's a 24-hour. When you start thinking, that's fallacious thinking.
Sure.
And that's why we're even. Well, I don't know if he's listening, but that's the reason why we're critiquing your line of reasoning, because that is illogical.
Yep.
So that's all we're saying.
Yep. Well, thank you, Flatsy. Appreciate that. Yeah.
Because, we got the wrong map. We're just saying that the sun circles instead of going around the south. And, that if that is the case, then that would be part of the reason that they didn't push this 24-hour sun as harshly, because they maybe even had a 10-year plan where they were going to try to crush whatever they.
Holy shit. Now they had, whoever they are, had a 10-year plan, huh? New Perspective? Unbelievable.
I think flat Earth is. But it actually gives the exact.
I just have to reiterate what I said in my opening presentation when I was debating MC Town early last year. The sun and whatever it does, or the celestial bodies, has no relevance to a map. It doesn't change a map. The sun can't debunk a map. The map they're claiming the sun debunked, that map was already debunked, right?
Sure.
But the map wasn't debunked. Like, I have to actually add this in. I've said this in the past. Whatever Nathan and Antonio Superchat and IMLS did, that didn't debunk the AE map. What debunks the AE map is the positions of the land masses. They are not matching the time zones. That's what debunks the AE map. That is the direct debunking of that.
Yeah, but Nathan and Subrats, that debunked it.
They didn't, because they were trying to debunk it with the sun and positions of the sun.
I understand what you're saying, but still, conceptually, it debunked it.
Yeah, well, how it was debunked is because the sun's position in relation to where they reckon it was going to be but according to the map, wasn't, and the times didn't match up. Yeah, because the map has the continents and countries in some locations wrong with the times.
Yep.
Yeah, so I understand what you mean by that and why people are saying it. It's technically what Nathan and them did is technically not a whole lot different than the TFE, if you understand what I mean.
Yeah, I'm following you. Yeah. Okay, just shut up.
Exact opposite is it's made people open to what seems to be the case. Is it's a dual pole flat Earth, and it backfired on them in that case. And if that is the case, it totally backfired on them because it pushed the hand for that to be acknowledged. And now, no.
What does right? I'm not the point of question.
Point of question, Adam.
Yeah, I'm struggling. Point of order is what I was going to say, but just, I've got a question then, is what I'm asking. Point of question. Come on.
So he took another shot.
Hey, Adam's been doing really, really well. I mean, I got you. I had to slip that one in.
Dual pole flat Earth. Now, that might mean something to you. Now, when I was, prior to this trip, you saw us on Flat Earth Debate, me taking the piss, calling it the Chinook helicopter rotational system.
No, the Chinook sun. Isn't that what you originally called it? Am I mistaken?
Yeah. I think it was. Yeah, because that was an explanation, but there's been this Chinook Starfield explanation for a long time, hasn't there? That's where
you got it from?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So is that what you're implying, that there's a overlay of the sun in a dual rotational separate system where there's an overlay in the sky of two suns, one sun? I don't know what you want to... Or are you just like prepping it for a ball?
No, not at all. I'm not a baller. I'm a flat earther. I think it's...
That's in question.
I think the dual pole flat Earth debunks the globe.
The globe has been debunked since 2016, dude. Like I told you, go to my website.
Stars converging and diverging with the northern stars. I've always debunked them all. I've been saying this since 2017 as well. But hold on.
You were out here in 2017? Not around any of the places I was. I don't remember your dumbass being out here. You weren't in the Wild West. He wasn't in the Wild West, that's for sure. I was. And I know everyone that was out here. And you weren't here. Go ahead, Adam.
I didn't ask him that, though. I asked, what's he presenting?
Right.
You know what I mean? The Chinooks. I asked him, what's his claim? I'm trying to get to the bottom of it.
Yep.
Not when did he start in Flat Earth.
Sure, it's a red...
credibility too.
Yeah, it's a red herring that he just gave you. Yep. Maybe he'll get there.
Real quick, let me put a GIF in the chat.
We don't want a GIF.
I'll put a full explanation with what the sun does.
A full just so story. You don't know what explanations are. You're a dumbass.
It does seem to align with an article on that.
Just tell me what dual pole means, just like in layman's terms. So I don't.
There it is down here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get a full view of that. What the hell is this?
I have to look at a GIF. Anyone listening can't look, right? What does... and like I say, I'm asking for clarity, not to attack. I don't understand. When you say, glibly, it's a dual pole system, I don't... Somebody says it's a spinning space pair and know what that means, okay? I can conceptualize the bullshit they're on about. But if somebody says it's a dual...
What the hell's going on with this thing down here with this new perspective GIF? Have you guys been watching this since they were talking? What the what? Huh? What the hell is that? I don't have that bingo card. Go ahead.
I've sent you a GIF of a globe to clear up why I'm not a glober. Thanks. That helps.
Jesus, it's terrible.
I don't understand what value you're bringing to the conversation at the moment.
Rick Sky, you don't see the value that Adams brought to the discussion during this whole time? My audience does. He's even drunk off his ass. There is a lot of value. It's exposing you pretender clown fraud, Mr. Magoo fuckstick flat earthers. That's the value that he's brought here. You get it now. I'm going to be dealing with you next week, so just wait. You little bevtard idiot.
Dude, it's just nothing but insult.
You don't know what insults are. We already been over this earlier.
It's not.
Yeah, it's okay. Hold on, wait. Let's not go. I'll answer you, Adam. Let me answer you real quick. Let's not go negative. But yeah, the dual pole, it would be exactly that. It would be a dual pole flat Earth, and the magnetic field actually goes over a planar Earth, and it doesn't.
Okay, we got the magnetic field going over the planar Earth. Everyone's got that. That's number one.
Work on a ball in the same way. In fact,
I guess it wouldn't work on a ball for some reason.
That's another thing that would debunk the ball. If what we're talking about is a magnetic field that manifests over a dual pole with the.
Okay, a manifest over the dual pole, over it. How high over it does it manifest, this magnetic field, you glue-sniffing idiot? Hold on one second. All right, I'm back. Here we go.
The longitude lines matching that, and then
the longitude lines matching what? Oh, we've already been over this before. Your magnetic field lines. Do you know what magnetism is? Son. Yeah, anyone talk to him, make sure you ask him that. Okay. Got longitude, magnetic longitude lines.
Star fields actually match the latitude lines.
So the star fields match the latitude lines. You need to be institutionalized.
And that's what we're actually looking at when we see the two rotations in the sky.
Right. So you're suggesting that we have a diverging and converging grid system from the equator, even on a flat Earth?
Oh, yeah. And they run parallel through the celestial equator. And all of the stars are either, when you do like...
I guess the celestial equator is on the Earth. Go ahead.
Yeah, now I have to ask Adam. Adam, you said earlier that they had a Cartesian grid system. And I was of the impression that they were talking about two polar grids. And you said that they showed you originally a Cartesian grid with two polar grids in the sky. But now they're talking about two polar grids on the Earth. Because that's what he's after.
No. The polar, right, so the corresponding stuff is the magnetic lines, and what was the other one? His longitude and latitude come from magnets now, and that sits on his grid. See, his grid, as he comes out with initially, look, is he's just placed a transverse Mercator projection, which is a square grid. That's how he's put it on there. Yeah, so that's what he's working with for his landmass. He's then going to put a new long and latitude grid on top of just that geographic positioning on that square grid to match up his lines of long and lat. Is my understanding of how he builds the, his map up, as it were.
I think there's more information coming. Just hold off, Brian. I think there's more coming. Just relax for. Just you'll tell me to pause here in a minute.
Kind of identifying of the stars. It seems that they either do the south or the north, and then it's either southwest or southeast, northwest or northeast, and those are kind of the four quadrants that they use for the plotting of everything. And that's how you would divide. So you would never know. Everything starts from the prime meridian, and then it's a matter of degrees off from the prime meridian. So you would never know about the converging and diverging necessarily.
Okay, perfect. So we've got three grid systems. So I think we've agreed that the celestial, the starfield-based one, from this point of view, would be diverging and converging with respect to the equator. Yeah, so diverging out from the North Pole to the equator, and then converging from the equator to the South Pole, based on what on your starfield.
Yeah, the north and the south, they diverge and converge to the far east and far west. They converge in the far east and diverge in the far west, and then circle around the poles. I don't know if that's what you're meaning, the same thing or not.
You're saying there's 2 points of rotation, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah. That's cool. That's all. So that for the star field.
Yep. That's what time-lapse photography shows us.
Well, sort of like like in a layman's idea of it, if you have like an AE map from the north, like an azimuthal coming out, but then it ends at the equator, but then you have another one in the south, like a second AE.
Told you, they got 2 AE projections up in the sky.
Yeah, but I think they're talking about on the surface of Earth here.
No,
I think
that's not what he said. He said they're up in the sky, dude.
I'm not hearing a couple of things down there. It's just not making any sense. This is something about conversion and diversion in the far east and the far west. It's like,
Converging in the far east and diverging in the west. That's what he said.
See, I'm really lost at that point. Could you hear me? I'm really confused.
Yeah, I know you are.
Yeah. Well, all I have to say is that the Flat Earth Society did a much better job. Way better. It's more, let's just say, intuitive.
Let's go back. Let's listen to what Geo Love said about this. Let's go back further. Let's listen closely.
That's what time-lapse photography shows us.
Well, sort of like in a layman's idea of it, if you have like an AE map from the north, like an azimuthal coming out, but then it ends at the equator, but then you have another one in the south, like a second AE basically of the south, and then they both meet at the equator. So kind of like we have 2 eyes on our face, 2 nipples,
Is there a giant
This is a family show.
Flatsy, it wasn't us who said that. Okay?
You let it be said on your time.
Oh my God, I've been going for how long? 4 hours.
Blood is on your hands, mister.
Oh, Jesus. I can't control. I forgot that he said that dumb shit.
What? Is that from a nipple? Everybody's got nipples.
They got 2 of them, according to Geo. There's 2 of everything. That's his justification for the dual pole. We got 2 eyes, we got 2 noses, we got 2 mouths, we got 2 nipples. That's it. That's his evidence. Fucking ass clown.
Then we got 2 nostrils.
Jesus.
Like a second AE, basically, of the south, and then they both meet at the equator. So kind of like we have 2 eyes on our face, 2 nipples, the human body. In a way, it would just be...
the human body,
be that you have 2 AEs, basically, the northern, quote-unquote, hemisphere, but really like
a... quote-unquote, we know where he got that from.
A hemiplane, a plane, and then...
Is it a plane or a hemisphere?
A southern hemisphere, hemiplane. So like 2 AE grids.
Which one?
Which then meet in the middle. And that's what he's...
Is that terrestrially or up in the sky? So I'm seeing your point, Brian. I think it's up in the... It has to be up in the sky, dude.
Yeah, but I look at it, I understand that seems to be what he's implying. But if you look at the screen there, you can see 2 purple circles that are kind of implying are the 2, let's just say, circles in the sky, right? And if you look at the map they're using, that's a total globe, because you can fly from Los Angeles to Australia, and you won't go over the Atlantic Ocean and across Africa or whatever. You know what I mean? You won't go that direction.
It's
I don't know.
Globe projection.
Say again?
It's another globe projection.
It's a globe projection underneath 2 other globe projections? Is that what you're saying?
Well, it's a globe-type projection with 2
globe projections.
Well, the 2 purple circles are supposed to be like the sky, the 2 celestial, as they're calling them, poles, and what they do with the stars moving around them. But I don't. To fly from Los Angeles to Australia on what's on the screen there, you would have to go north and then south. You know what I mean? You'd have to go over Siberia to get to Australia. That doesn't happen.
Yeah, you had to go through a portal somehow.
Yeah, you know what I mean? This is the problem. To try and make this work, it's a little bit like Arwen used to talk about the Pac-Man Earth thing. The sky is so magical that you've got to make the Earth magical to match it. If you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
You've got the Earth has to become like Narnia or something. Literally, has to become a magical place. For nothing has permanency. You just leave one end of the map and you turn up on the other side. It is like you'd be talking extremely heavy quantum mechanics. Do you know what I mean?
Oh God!
It's like what? What I mean is, the way there is no tree. No, you're at. You probably spoke with me about that, but this is way beyond that.
Yeah, they're glue sniffers.
If you think about it.
All right, let's let them continue.
He's talking about like the way an electric field. That's the same as the electric.
The way an electric field. Another sentence fragment. So it's an electric field. The dual pole. Okay.
Electric field lines. In terms of you have the two rotations of an electric field, and then you have the straight at the equator. So then they would kind of blend when they. So it's like two.
Where'd you get the electric fields from? I thought one was a magnetic field. Do you know the difference between electric and magnetic? Geo love dipshit. What's electrify and electripa?
Rotations that blend at the equator where they go straight.
Yeah, and it pinches like an electromagnetic field does. Yeah, it manifests.
Where's the electromagnetic field coming from? What is electromagnetism? That's a good question, isn't it?
Same way. So it gives a mechanism to the rotations. Also provides a mechanism rather than saying.
He's got a mechanism for you now. So where'd you get the mechanisms at? Idiots.
Well, we don't know how it works. Well,
although you don't know how it works, so you provide a mechanism, although you don't know how it works, makes perfect sense. Thanks for that, you glue-sniffing idiot.
It is an electromagnetic field.
Where's the electromagnetic field at?
It looks like it's manifesting as such.
It's manifested as such where?
Whoa. Have we got a magnetic field or an electromagnetic field? What?
This is your ass, glue sniffers. Adam, bless your heart that you caught this.
What's the claim?
We have the magnetic field on the Earth that we use. Magnetic on the Earth for the longitude lines. That's what we.
Magnetic field on the Earth for the longitude lines and the electromagnetic, please.
We use our compasses for.
Right, perfect. Right, so.
And then electromagnetic in the sky with a star.
There you go. So you got the magnetic field on the Earth, you got magnetic longitude lines, and then in the sky you have the electromagnetic field. Those are giving you electric latitude lines. Electromagnetic latitude lines. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go. They need to be institutionalized. I mean, full paddy wagon, those long needles and shit, straight jacket, rubber room, the whole 9 yards. A frontal lobotomy's not going to work. Go ahead.
Yeah, can I just say that any layout they try and do would be out to match these two purple circles down the screen there. To match this is going to be debunked by time zones.
Thanks for that.
And that's
the reason I'm saying this, sorry, in case you didn't catch on, in case it wasn't clear, I can't point at you for that, in case I wasn't clear. Because they're talking about the latitude and longitude grid.
The electric longitude and the electric latitude, by the way. That's what we're on right now.
The electric
Make sure you get it right.
Oh, can we measure the electromagnetic field in the sky?
You can see the stars and measure how they rotate, right?
You can measure how they rotate, right? Wrong. That's stupid. Measure how they rotate? Is that how you're measuring the electromagnetic field? It's just a dumbass thing to say.
15 degrees and all that, and that's what they use.
15 degrees. He measured there. It's 15 degrees. There's your electromagnetic measurement, Adam. Oh my God.
I know I can see stars, but why is that now in an electromagnetic field in the sky when I look at a star and measure its elevation angle?
Well, if you think you're on a ball and you want to do that,
No. You know I'm not on a ball. Why
okay, yeah, so
is
if it's an electromagnetic field over a flat Earth, then those two rotations are consistent, and you can measure the distances between the stars and use.
If we measure the distance between stars, is that electromagnetic measurement? What's the units for an electromagnetic measurement?
Alt minutes.
And I want to know, is this happening in a superfluid?
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the same nonsense, isn't it?
Cracking yourself up again, aren't you, Brian?
A flat baseline on your flat Earth with your trigonometry and all that.
Why?
We could do trigonometry and stuff. Is that in electromagnetic units? He's off the rails, ladies and gentlemen. We're so far away from any. Out here, there be monsters.
Is that now electromagnetic as opposed to just the magnetic field we were talking about with regards to the, and we need to get to this, the grid which is going to be in opposition to the celestial grid that we now settle with just magnetic lines. Okay, yeah, but why is the one when we look in the ground in the sky an electromagnetic grid? There's nothing
because it
electromagnetic.
manifests as such. Because it looks like an electromagnetic field.
It looks like it, man.
Whereas the longitude lines look like a magnetic field.
Where do we see longitude and latitude lines at? We see them in reality? You're an idiot, dude.
Difference in the way they manifest.
Yeah, how are they manifesting? Let's see these lines manifest in reality, glue sniffer.
And how do I know when I look at them whether it's magnetic or electromagnetic then?
It's the way they manifest.
When I
look up electromagnetic field
in the way
lines,
they manifest.
Google.
Oh, you caught that, Adam. That was a dig. Good job, Adam.
A little late.
Just a little bit, but not too long. You're good.
Electromagnetic fields and Google magnetic fields.
Google electromagnetic fields, and if I look at something, when Google then says it will look this way if it's electromagnetic, but if it's just magnetic, it will look this way. Can you Google that for me and just tell me what Google says?
Lots. I've Googled it a few times. I have pictures I'll post for it. If you want to look at live stream one text, I'm posting all kinds of stuff.
Can you just Google that for me and tell me what it says? How I can tell the difference between when I look at something, whether it's magnetic or electromagnetic.
Oh.
Very good enunciation, Adam.
Trying to get the word out at this point, so it might sound electromagnetic. I'd struggled with anorak or whatever it was earlier, so you know.
Yeah. Go on, Brian.
I'm just saying he's not doing too bad. I think the thing to remember at that when you're in that position, the position Adam's in there now, let's say alcohol-wise, is don't get fancy. That's the best rule.
Yeah, he's got some good. He's got him by the balls right now. This is pretty funny. Way to go, Adam.
They're pretty.
Adam is engaging in good faith, asking clown fuck. What the hell does that even mean? You asshat. In good faith? Are you saying in good faith? Are you coming here in good faith? Piss off. And then when you get there, piss off some more. You friggin' open-toed, sandaled, glue-sniffing moron.
Pretty similar, although somewhat different. I just posted an image of
It's pretty similar, but somewhat different. There's his image down here.
Shows the two. It's a similar layout, but it's just different how it's aligned.
What is the difference between magnetic and electromagnetic?
This is a sweet question. What's the difference between magnetic and electromagnetic? If you were here, Adam, I'd decorate your ass. Well done. There we go.
If Dicelo was here, he would say something.
If Dicelo was here, he would say no thing is not the same as nothing. He's more retarded than you are. We don't give a shit what Dicelo says. Okay? Clown show.
Along the lines of electricity is a hybrid of dielectricity and magnetism.
Yeah, that's amazing.
And when you have a moving electric charge, you're going to have a complementary magnetic field with it.
Can he show that?
But that's not the difference. That's the interplay of the two that you've just described, isn't it?
You decide.
You decide. No.
What would he be deciding?
Yeah, he doesn't need to decide, you glue sniffer. Right? He jacked you yard right there. You decide? Really? You want to phone a friend? Ass clown.
No, I know. You lot don't know your ass.
We don't have to research. He doesn't have to.
You don't know your ass from your elbow. You almost got it out, Adam.
To Google it then.
No,
genuinely.
You're probably going to find something to the effect of this, man. What is it? Electricity requires magnetism. Magnetism does not require electricity.
There's the plug. Yeah, that's one. That's one differentiation. Is there anything more as it relates to the topic, dumbass? Rick's guy, your ass is grass. Coming up here, son. Next show. Mark it.
Oh, very good. That's a start. So, when I use a compass to define a grid, whether or not I think looking at the stars is electromagnetic or not, which is like glue sniffing in the extreme.
Adam, nicely done, sir. I don't think they caught that.
But even if I did assume that, would that then be different to the just purely magnetic, which doesn't require the electro because it's just magnetic, isn't it? Look at how you build the grid system. Yeah, but look at how you guys are getting mugged off with.
Don't know your asses from a pipe wrench, dudes. Thanks for this, by the way.
Shit, and you don't know what your ass from your elbows.
Adam pinpointed you.
And you believe in
stop
shit.
with that. Stop, Adam.
Stop with that, Adam. Stop with that. Your vibration's going low. All right? You're low vibration. Ass clown didn't even know the difference between magnetic and electromagnetic. New perspective. Thanks for that, by the way. Appreciate it. Everyone knew it.
Stop with the fucking ad hom.
That's not an ad hom. By you not giving him the difference between electromagnetic and magnetic showed without a shadow of a doubt that you're a glue sniffer. Son, it's not an insult. It's a conclusion from an evaluation of your non-answer to a very simple question. Thanks.
We're having a good conversation. We don't start putting people down.
We don't want to
because they're not as knowledgeable as you. You're not going to do that again. He got over that already.
Now it's turned into a disaster because Rick's guy's got to come in and put forth his horse shittery over New Perspectives train wreck Mike, and Adam won't let him off the hook.
Adam, please stop.
Please stop I patiently waited for one of you to describe the difference. And one of you guys that isn't here had the nut to stand up and point the difference out, which embarrasses
I'm just saying, bro, chill out, please. Don't need to be embarrassed. You don't need to call it out. Don't get on your high horse. Don't get on your high horse, okay?
I know.
Yep, they're just losing it now. Adam caught him, and that's it.
guy anyway.
It does. It does.
You wouldn't
Especially
want
if
to
you
compel
stood
this
up
guy
in
anyway,
front of
man.
people, pretending you knew what you were on about.
He's a bad
before
representative of
Nobody's
people.
pretending. Nobody's pretending, and no one.
Shut up, Rick Sky. Your turn's coming next there. It's going to be epic.
Being negative for you, so stop, please.
Stop it. It's embarrassing. And if you're
You
doing
can be embarrassed
your own
somewhere
interest,
else. If you want
that's
to have a
lovely.
conversation,
If
you
you
stick
do
around.
it
There's a lot of
for
people that
fun,
want to get rid of you
you're
because you're
hurting us
drunk
all.
and being negative.
You
And I
lot
don't want to
of
get rid of you.
You're just being negative, Adam. Your vibration's too low. All right?
I appreciate your conversation.
Because you don't
Okay,
know
you
what you're
can
on
be
about. You don't
embarrassed
know what
somewhere else.
magnetism
Stop.
is.
No, Adam's not embarrassed, New Perspective. He embarrassed your dumbass. You have the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable, son.
You don't know what electromagnetism is.
Whatever.
You don't know what prime meridian is.
Adam's going off now. You don't know what electromagnetism is. You don't know what prime meridian is. You don't know your ass from a pipe wrench.
Yeah. You know it all. You know it all.
Now, he didn't say he knew it all. He just identified what you didn't know. There's a difference.
No, I don't.
We should bow down to you. What you're acting like.
Oh, now he's going to play this second grade playground routine. We should bow down to you. No, you've just been exposed, and you got nothing else because you're mentally handicapped. Thanks.
To not pretend and talk to people.
Say again?
Yeah, I'm not pretending. I'm not standing my ground going, I know more than you. I'm saying this is embarrassing. You guys just being here, pretending you know something when pressed in good faith, because I wanted to mention that.
In good
earlier.
faith.
This is in good faith. I'm genuinely asking them. If they give me answers, well, then it's all good, isn't it? Then I'm not here purposely trying to trip them up. When I may ask for that distinction on magnetism and electromagnetism, it's because he says he could look at the sky and tell that it's electromagnetic.
I know. This is fair play. It was in good faith.
Yes. And tell them that I do know shit when I don't. When I don't know stuff, I'll admit.
If you don't know or you do know, regardless, let's just have a conversation instead of worrying about what other people do or don't know.
Just rumpus some New Perspective. It's not going to save you. You're finished.
People do the best they can. They offer what they can. We appreciate your input. But not if it's about being embarrassed for people.
I'll just say one thing. Stop chatting shit, guys. Respect some humility.
Okay, whatever. We're not here to be policed by you. You don't come here often, and you want to come in and start.
I don't need to, do I?
And
I don't
being
need
under
to,
a
do I?
hundred.
That's a good argument. Adam doesn't come here often. You think that's going to save you? Idiots.
Better than other people, and that's a put off. Regardless if you're right.
Now it's an ego issue because he's jackhammered slammed you for I don't know how long, hours, right? Now you gotta roll on to what you got left. An absolute nothing burger and flailing second grade retard appeals. That's all you got. Thanks.
Why do you want to be there? You're acting like it.
I feel more
honest.
I feel more honest than a lot of people I've spoke to tonight, but not better.
Okay, great. Then you're better for being more honest.
Yeah, that's what he meant. He's better for being more honest. Yeah, that's it. Thanks a lot, New Perspective.
Pause a second.
Yeah, I'm paused. Didn't you find out because when I was talking and shit?
No, I didn't know. I thought you had actually gone back to press play again.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah. No, I just think I was thinking the other way they brought up dice flow there when Adam was asking them about the difference between a magnetic and an electromagnetic field, and they weren't giving them an answer. Then they brought up dice flow saying it's that a moving electric charge will create a magnetic field, blah blah blah. Right? Is it possible that at the back of all this complete and utter horse manure, there's a certain Austin Whitsitt?
And behind him,
in the background.
Yeah, there is. You got it. Yeah, and you got it. And behind him is who?
Oh, your man Jabba the Hutt.
Jabba the Hutt, the tattoo Jabba the Hutt, Uncle Fester fuckwit.
Yeah.
Yep, you got it. You're all over it.
Not better.
So,
I feel more honest. No, the two aren't necessarily linked, are they?
No, they're not. Good job, Adam.
But I would make that statement. I've been more honest.
Also, you should feel like you're more insulting as well, man.
Not a lot of people.
There's the insults again. Rick Sky, you don't know what an insult is. You're a dumbass.
People care about what you're saying right now because you're being
that might the insult. Wow,
Adam,
the indictment, not an insult.
Adam, I'm over it. We're done. We're moving on.
We're done. You didn't even start, Rick Sky. You weren't in this conversation. It was an A and B conversation. See your ass out of it, clown.
Oh,
we're gonna
pause
see.
a second
I'm gonna see his ass out of it next week.
Right.
Yeah.
Did you want me to pause again?
Yeah, just on that guy, Rick Sky. When you gave me a list of that audio you're going to be playing the next time around, and you see this in the messages I sent in Discord, I mistook him for a baller. I thought he was a baller. Honestly, I did. That'll tell you how much alike to the ballers some of these guys have become, or maybe some of them are ballers, I don't know. But I honestly mistook him for a baller.
Yep.
It wasn't until towards the end of it I realised he wasn't, or halfway through, he was actually a flat earth.
A flat or a true earther. There's a difference.
Yeah, good. Have a good evening. Happy Christmas.
It's a poorly formulated.
Adam leaves him with happy Christmas.
Christmas, Adam. Thanks for coming by. Come back. Really, we appreciate you here. We appreciate you here. You're just a little bit of an attitude right now towards people that
he's just got low vibration, man.
You know you are, and it's not necessary. We were having a good conversation.
No, and new perspective, and I'll give you that. Yeah, but
don't give him that. He doesn't deserve anything.
Please understand, it's not out. It's genuinely out of trying to help you guys that I'm being a bit of a dick.
You really wanted to help him out, Adam. You're a damn friggin' champion, man. Thank you for that.
And I'm not.
I thought it was a family show.
Say again.
I thought it was a family show.
It is.
I'm getting for that from Ballers.
You guys, everyone's
justify your
obstacles you clearly appear to be stuck on. So I will stop. I wish you all a happy Christmas. Have a great New Year, and maybe we'll chat in the New Year. But yeah, there's no
come back more often. Honestly, please.
Random is good. Since I got kicked out by Nathan, it's all been a bit weird, hasn't it? You know what I mean? But you know.
Oh, you got kicked out by Nathan. Oh my God, another one bites the dust.
No, I say I've enjoyed tonight.
So he's going to bring that bad attitude over here.
Whilst we've
Yes, he wanted to bring his low vibration status over here, Rick Sky. Yes, to expose you dumbasses.
It's been civil, so I appreciate that, gentlemen. And
we appreciate it. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
definitely.
I will do.
It's good to hear your input.
I'll come back for you to disagree with me again. So yeah, happy New Year.
Hey Adam, don't forget to research dual pole flat Earth. Research it, bud.
Why would Adam need to research your glue sniffing idiocy? What? Why would he? What? Huh? Dude. It'd be like, Adam, go ahead and research invisible three-toed gnomes. Good job, idiots.
Send me, you've got my link.
I sent you.
Send me something
I sent you a bunch
that's worthy of me reading. Okay? Stick your name on it and say, I think this is worthy of you reading. I'll read it, and then I'll critique it on QE Live. How's that?
Well, Adam, can I just, before you leave, can I ask you one thing?
No, how's that? No, how's that?
I don't really care for QE or Nathan Oakley much.
Oh, really? You don't really care for QE? That's not what you said a month ago. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you what character this guy is. He was in Jenna's server. I was just perusing my butt around, and I seen him in Jenna's server. And I said, hey, you know what? Let me jump in there and thank him for all the clips that he's given, the shorter clips that he's given of the Land of Misfit Toys here in Earth Awakenings. So I went in there and immediately saw me come in. He started slobbering my knob for 5 minutes. I couldn't get a word in edgewise. Oh, QE this, QE this, so great, QE that, QE this. I'm trying to just get in and just thank him for doing these clips because it makes my life easier. Now, all of a sudden, he doesn't really care for me. Why didn't you tell me that back in Jenna's server? You two-faced piece of shit. What is up with these people? Can somebody tell me? What's going on? Hello? That wasn't rhetorical.
They love you as long as you don't criticize them.
I didn't criticize. I wasn't here.
Well, because the Adam Beacon, it's
that's the Adam Beacon. That's not me.
I know, but they attached him to you.
No, they don't.
Like
now
they
you're
attached...
pulling. No, that's horseshit. Now you're pulling a Brian, and you're trying to figure out. You're trying to ascertain what they're thinking and how they're reacting. No, you can't do that. That doesn't solve it. No, that's just being two-faced, talking out of both sides of their face. Yeah, we've had a lot of that. I'm just trying to point out the character of this piece of shit. And where I come from, you're a piece of shit. Sorry for my French, but you're just a flat-out piece of shit. If you pull something like this. I don't know where you come from. This shit will not be tolerated.
You know the guy who is the best friend of the manager or the boss or the foreman or whatever, right? All the time. But he's only waiting to badmouth him or take his place or something. He doesn't really like or respect the manager or the boss. So I think you get a bit of that. That's the problem when you're seen as the boss or you're seen as somebody influential. You have a lot of people who are dishonestly, offering you compliment and all this. When sometimes the person who's not seen that way gets to see who people truly are.
Yeah, that's who he truly is, two-faced. I commented. 1 second. I commented down here too. I'll bet you he deleted this because he loved every single comment under this video besides mine. I'll bet you this isn't even here. This is what I said to him. You don't really care for QE. A new perspective. Why didn't you tell me that when you talked on Jenna's server some weeks back? You two-faced yellow spine pretender clown. I'll bet you if you go on this video, I'll bet you my comment's gone. How much you want to bet? I only see it. You want to try that?
Try it and see, yeah.
Let's try it out. I'll go ahead and put it in Discord. Somebody pull this up and see if my comment's there. Just for general purpose. I put it in QE Live.
Sounds like a flatsy job.
Yeah, I caught him on my phone.
Flatsy's probably not even here. So
I'll have a look for you. One more.
So, yeah.
Listen, and when you ask me to go do something,
Yeah, I
I
don't see
can't
it.
come back and then unmute. Like, come on.
So go ahead, see if it's there before we move on.
I don't see it.
You don't see it, do you?
Nope.
Nope. I knew he deleted it. Yeah. That's who you're dealing with. That's the character of the man. That's not a man to me. That's not manly to be two-faced. It's not where I come from.
I see it. It's there.
Oh, you see it?
Yeah, 2 weeks ago. You don't really care for QE, eh? New perspective.
Yep.
Well, yeah, it's on here. You just have to hit the newest. Under comments, it's got top and newest.
Yep.
If you hit newest, it's there.
What if I just hit top?
It's not there. But that's not on New Perspective. That's what YouTube does.
I got you. Yeah, they okay, fair enough. So it's there. That still doesn't relieve him of his two-facedness. Yeah. So there you go. All right, let's continue. We're about
no
done.
response.
Well,
though,
I don't.
right?
Say
I
again?
just think it's I think it's because of a sunk cost fallacy, and you are the one going against what he's already adopted.
I didn't go against it.
Well, I mean, in his eyes, I guess Adam did, but that's associated with you automatically. Adam is like a representative of you.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Adam.
Low vibration Macon.
Low vibration Macon.
But he didn't respond to you though, Huey.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't respond.
He didn't like it. He didn't do anything.
Yeah, he didn't respond. He responded to Flatsy. With unsolicited, he responded to Flatsy because we were doing it.
Yeah, there is a lot of missed DMs that still I haven't responded, but it was around the time that kid went missing, so
yeah,
I was out of it. I was out of here. Was not visiting.
Yeah, I got you. I'm tracking with you. All right, let's move on. He doesn't really care for QE. Fucking two-faced clown.
No, that's not what I said. Wasn't a threat. I said I will take your deliverance of information to me seriously. I will read it, digest it, and then comment on it on QE Live. So if you think you've got something, send it to me, and I'll take it seriously. And
I sent you a bunch of stuff in DMs. I value your opinion over QE's. I'll tell you that.
You value his opinion over QE's. Another two-faced piece of shit. New Perspective. I don't give my fucking opinions here. You know why? This isn't a subjective topic. It's an objective one. You're in a category here. You dumbass cracker. Do you even know what opinions are? This is the nature of our reality. This isn't up for fucking opinions. I'm not going to give you my opinion. I'm going to rip your asshole through your throat objectively. Got that, sunshine? Dumb fuck.
That's the end of it.
Could I just say,
I value my opinion over QE's.
Pause. Just a second.
That's a really important part I want to get to. What?
This is why one of the reasons, probably, to be honest with you, I would say deep down is the main reason why I've avoided Discord servers as much as possible for my time in the arena, because when you hear them speak, they're talking about the conversation and the this and the that, and we're just talking, we're just going through ideas, we're just having the conversation. It becomes very clear to me that my mindset in this arena is not their mindset. I genuinely want to show the world that they're wrong to accept that it's a rotating globe and it's a vacuum. I genuinely want to do that. But they want to have a conversation.
What are you talking about? Why are you waxing philosophical? We're on the topic of him being two-faced.
Because of the topic of opinion game, you just said, I don't give my opinion. I'm like, this is not a subjective topic.
Yeah.
Do you see my point? It's like, I'm not here for a subjective conversation. I never was.
Oh, I get it. Okay.
I'm here for objectivity.
Yeah.
Do you understand? You understand what I mean?
Yep. Yep.
And that's why I don't enjoy those servers.
Yep. Yeah, he's a two-faced piece of shit. He has no honor. He has no integrity. Like I said, I don't know where you people come from. This will not be tolerated. If he did this to somebody I knew, it'd be his ass. And he wouldn't be in the group anymore. He'd be shunned. That's what this is worthy of. Like I said, I don't know where you guys come from, but this is pitiful behavior.
No, it is dishonest. It's dishonest to say one thing to you on a server, and then when you're not around, have a completely different opinion. Yeah.
Yep.
No doubt about that. No, nobody's even trying to argue with you with that. Nobody could even try to justify it.
Okay, we got one little bit more.
That's here and there. I value my opinion over QE's if I'm...
You value your opinion over QE's?
I do, sir.
What opinion might that be? What opinion might that be?
On any topic. Now, I might consider to inform myself through you and change my opinion, but I always value my opinion above anybody else's.
Change your yours. You're going to change your opinion on an objective topic? Really? How are you going to do that?
I didn't say objective topics. They said opinion. I referred to opinion. I didn't mean sub. That's your and Brian's. Well, but that's not what I responded to.
Yeah, but when do I give you my opinion? Other than for food, those types of things.
There you go. So, still value mine. You'd have eaten those meat flaps, I reckon.
I ain't eating those meat flaps, dude.
No, this is the point. When you talk about this, like what Brian's saying, it's not a nice way. That's just an attempt to get bitchy, which is why I bat it away the way I did. Well, I value my opinion more than QE's, obviously, as well. As opposed to trying what that was to like be snide and let's bitch about QE. If you listen, I've turned the intonation of the question around.
I know you did, but you still backslid me.
No, it was funny.
Yeah, you
so
did. You still backslid.
Acceptable.
Shout out to Ben.
No, if you still with comedy, it's perfectly reasonable.
Well, I think it's okay for Adam to value his opinion over your opinion because it's his. Do you value Adam's opinion over your opinion?
Just depends on what we're talking about.
Okay, that's fair enough.
Yeah, okay, military ballistics. I know what I'm asking. See, I'm not asking for an opinion there.
Exactly.
As you alluded to, you see.
Yep.
I'm not asking for an opinion then.
Sure. You got it. Yeah. Yep. All right. That's been a lot of fun. You leave right after this, so there's nothing more to this, ladies and gentlemen. I'm glad we finished it because I definitely don't want to go back there.
I wonder what they say about Adam.
No, I don't think they do. I think they said what they said about Adam for what they said about him. Follow?
Yeah, maybe they just want to forget the whole thing happened or something like that.
Yeah, that's what I would do. Hey, new perspective. He's out there in chat. Why didn't you guys tell me? You're doing a little chat skanking out there, huh? New perspective. So it's totally justified. Listen to this fuckstick. Dishonest to call me dishonest. What? When I'm only giving my honest opinion. This isn't an opinion topic, you glue-sniffing fuckstick. The nature of our reality is an objective topic. Opinions are for subjectivity. Idiot. Ha ha. Go ahead, laugh. Ignorance is bliss, huh? And my opinion comes from QE has been trying to do this whole stream. What have I been trying to do this whole stream? So it's totally justified. Makes perfect sense. You're a dumb fuck, dude. Dumb fuck.
Well, what I would say is that if
hold on. New perspective. This stream is a perfect example of why I no longer care for QE. You know, I didn't have any streams. The first stream and this stream was after the fact of you saying that you didn't care for QE after you fucking slobbered my knob the whole time over a Jenna server, dude. What the fuck are you trying to pull here? You're a piece of shit, dude. You didn't grow up around my neighborhood. You'd have never made it. Sunshine. Shut the fuck up, you pretender clown flat earth piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. I dare. Fuck off. Come in here, you pussy. Come on in here. We'll get down to brass tacks. Piece of shit. You already demonstrated piece of shit. You can't recover. Everyone knows you're two-faced. They don't trust you now. I mean, those that can fog a mirror. Come on in here. Come on. Of the way I treat people, I know my low vibration. I treat people the way they needed to be treated. That's the way I treat them. If they're lying pieces of shit, then I'm going to fillet and then fricassee your dumbass in front of everyone. Nothing's changed. That's what I've been doing from the beginning, no matter your station in life. If you're a pretender clown fraud, it's your ass. And I'm going to find out real quick. If you're not, then you have nothing to worry about. I'll be cordial and respectful. Duh! Show me any other way. You're a little wuss. You little Nancy. Dare you. Fuck off. And then when you get there, fuck off some more. All right. So, where do we stand? Platsy.
I think.
Sorry.
I was just going to say, I think people get confused. There's a difference between getting something wrong, right, and somebody pointing out you got something wrong, and somebody literally trying to speak about something as if they have an expertise or they have something solid, and then not accepting it when it's been pointed out that they don't actually understand that which they're trying to, you know, what's the word I'm looking for?
But you better hurry up because I'm friggin' hungry.
Yeah, it's like, I think, like, somebody getting something wrong is fine. Not admitting when you got something wrong and trying to pretend that everything's okay or that somehow you're victimized or something, that's not okay. Just admit you didn't know what you were talking about. Go back to the drawing board. It's simple. No big deal. Don't pretend that everything's okay. Or that you still have an argument or a case to make. Because obviously they don't. They didn't know what, like they didn't even know what the prime meridian was about. I mean, you don't have a case to make here. Everything like what we're trying to do, they don't understand. For this guy, new perspective, and other people out there.
Yeah.
We're trying to point out that the road you're going down is leading to nowhere because you took the wrong road. That's all we're trying to point out to you, and you want to take it personal. We're trying to point out that we're trying to stop you wasting your time. And I personally don't want somebody promoting that rubbish on a bigger platform and everyone thinking that that's what flat earthers think. I personally don't want that myself because it's easily debunked and shown to be wrong.
He doesn't care about that. He's a pretender clown flat earther. He's been Tootsie Rolled dicking, adulterating the flat earth ever since the beginning. He's a pretender clown flat earther. That's it. With no honor, no character, and he's two-faced. That's it. And a dumbass. Flatsy. That's been demonstrated here today, by the way. And the first video. Flatsy.
Well, thank you all for joining us tonight, and I hope you enjoyed the rantings of Brian and Adam like we always normally have to do it. God bless and take care.
Oh, man, that's too funny.
I step up in this game like I'm hammering nails. Earth's so flat, plain, listen up, I'll tell you tales. Home Depot vibes on my tools, no fails. Level up my vision while the world just derails. Sharon said it first, now I'm chasing the truth. First wanna know, is he shilling or aloof? Now I'm flexing with the facts while they playing the fool. Flat earth, no curve, I'm breaking all the rules. Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. Like a Home Depot. Rolling deep through Antarctica, you know what's up. Snowflakes in the air, yeah, we sipping from the cup. Well, Duffy said, trust me, I came out of the blue. Started from the hustle, now I'm building my crew. Wait, I'm stacking up truth like I'm lumber from the store. Got the blueprint, baby, I'm ready for war. See the horizon straight, no dip in my sight. Thug life on the flat, bringing knowledge to the fight. With this line, Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So I'm here to break walls, I'm kicking down doors, hash street life, I'm hustling what's mine is ours. A whole new vision, we gon' stack and we gon' rise. With my crew by my side, we defy all the lies. Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on our 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky, yeah. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on our 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky, yeah.
Quantum mechanics is beyond retarded.
I think quantum is the most impressive and precise and advanced field of science in the history of mankind. And we have incredible advancement and precision and predictive capabilities. Like, it's amazing what we do on the quantum scale.
Quantum mechanics is beyond retarded.
I think quantum is the most impressive and precise and advanced field of science in the history of mankind.
Quantum mechanics is beyond retarded.
I think quantum is the most impressive and precise and advanced
quantum mechanics is beyond retarded
field of science in the history of mankind.
Quantum mechanics is beyond retarded.
Quantum mechanics is a real field of science where we do scientific experiments. It's probably the most precise science known to man.
Quantum mechanics is beyond retarded.